Hello, everybody. Patch 1.2 is here. My microphone sounds funny, but we're just going to have to deal with it. All right. I kind of rushed to get a stream up. Big news. Big news. Let me get my Discord pulled up, and we'll talk about it while we're waiting for the server to come up. Hello, everybody. Hello. What's up, Dino? Moha? Hello, on YouTube. Space Cadet Jimmy. Hello, everybody. All right, let me get my Discord pulled up. There we go. All right, we got to talk about this stuff because there's a lot here, and it's super cool. Thank you for the follows and subscribes. Oh, 50 months. Let's go, dude. All right. I am crazy excited to dig into this. I have only browsed the first part. Let's see. Thank you for the follow, Reno Gear. Let me get my activity feed popped out so I can see what y'all are up to. All right, we're good. So much salt already, Hugan? Jen the Mithra, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna give people another minute to pop in. What's up, everybody? I am excited. The H&M Tier 2. I mean, I've been big on H&Ms since day one. You guys know that. Yeah, I'm loosely aware of that. There's been changes to eco and seals. We're gonna take a look here, but man, am I excited to have more fights to throw my face at with the rest of my LS. You know what I mean? That's like 90% of the fun in 11. All right. Welcome in, everybody. If you're just filling in, as mentioned in the description of the stream, H&M Tier 2 is out, but it's really more than that. It's Horizon Patch 1.2.2, and we're going to be taking a look at everything in the update. We're going to be talking over, some of the changes. I think there's a couple slightly controversial changes in here. And we're going to be going over like why that might be, and basically just seeing what surprises are in store. As you can see from the very top, we've got H&M Hyper Empty Notorious Monsters Tier 2, and that includes Mammoth 999. So we actually knew prior to this patch what the tier 2s were. We had that in the original infographic. We knew we were getting Mammoth's 999, we knew we were getting a Tonberry fight, and we knew we were getting Ultima and Omega, which is all very interesting for a tier 2. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I've been told, or not really been told, from some of the things the devs have said in the Discord, is like these fights are going to be tough, and we are, we're looking forward to giving them a shot. I mean, Ultima and Omega, right? Like those NMs do not just, one does not simply fight an Ultima and Omega no matter what game you are playing, no matter what Final Fantasy you're playing. Right. All right, so there's Mehmet's999. You'll notice all these from the thumbnail if you're over on YouTube. If you're on the YouTube side, make sure to drop a like on this video as we go forward with the rest of the stream. All right. Oh, my bad. I'm going to my DMs over here. Thanks, Hugin. It's okay to show. All right. Oh, you know what? I think I saw that screenshot in the Horizon Discord. Yeah. All right. Sometimes, I don't realize I'm sharing my screen. Okay, anyway. But your like video list keeps getting way too big. It happens, man. All right. On to the next fight is going to be... any quick thoughts here? So, Mammoths... the Mammoths are obviously from COP. Now, in terms of like what this fight might be, the Mammoths have a couple of interesting moves. They can activate, like if you just fight them in like uninvited guests and stuff, it can occasionally hit you with a move that absorbs all physical damage and you can only take magical. Apart from that, they also transform into different weapon types. So there's the mage type, which is the most deadly of the three. Then there's like polearm, and sword. So I expect this fight will have some kind of mechanics where they change phase. Possibly you have to worry about magical damage only phases, or obviously like less melee damage. So I think there's a lot of cool design space here. I'm excited to see, well, each of these fights really, but Mammoths should have some really cool mechanics to them in general. Then we've got Ultima and Omega. The only real information we have here, there is like a Lupon in the field. So this is a Geomancer bubble. In other words, it's an area of effect of some sort. But, Ultima and Omega typically... I'm not sure. Did we fight them both at the same time in retail at all? I think there's like a master trial with the both of them. You watered the streamer? The streamer's got a bottle of water right here, man. Thank you. My thought is Ultima and Omega will likely... they also like to cycle immunities, so maybe we get something like that, where the Master Trial for hand-to-hand. Oh, yeah. They are both in the fight, right? Yes. Right? I'm so blanking on this one. I remember like playing Corsair on this, and and like having like a subtle blow set. Anyway, so probably something like you can only damage one for a certain percentage, and damage another from a certain percentage. I like that. Get in the big bubble during the boom from Ultima. That's a great conceptual thing too. Yeah. Usually, I would expect maybe some like various DPS checks for like different phases and whatnot, but excited to get into all these fights and really give them a go. Hopefully today. I mean, I can't see my link shell being like, nah, we're not gonna try. Like, we're probably gonna get out there and try one of these tonight, or this afternoon, or whenever server's up. I have no clue. We're we got to get online first. All right. And here's the one I am looking forward to the most. This is the Tonberry Sovereign fight. We got one screenshot in the Discord. I would pull up for you right now, but I don't feel like browsing the Discord. Tell you what, actually, let me just do that, because I don't want to share like personal messages or something. I think it was an endgame discussion or master chat. You guys got to see this one screenshot is all we really know about this fight. If you are consistent in the Horizon Discord, you've probably seen the screenshot. Or what about H&M? Oh, you know what? We might just read some of these channels anyway. Okay, here it is. Check this out, chat. Am I planning on streaming those attempts, Josue? 1000% yes. I am crazy excited to like laugh and cry with all of you and see what cool drops are there. So this is the only. I mean, look, this is the Tonberry Sovereign fight. You have news to share with me? Hey man, if you need to DM me, feel free. Lots of Tonberries. Frank says testing going as planned. You can see Frank's little head. But yeah, clearly there is some mechanic or some phase of the fight. Possibly the lower it gets, the faster it spawns ads. I don't know. But yeah, that's a lot of Tonberries, my dudes. All right, back up to patch notes. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this fight personally. I just always been a fan of Tonberry fights throughout Final Fantasy's history. I just love the scared in the depths of your soul of being one shot. You know what I mean? So yeah. Other than that, thoughts on the patch nerfs? We are getting to any nerfs soon. We just did a quick talk over for the various fights that'll be out. Here is more information for those of you who aren't super knowledgeable about how the H&M like fight mechanics go. And if you need like a refresher, there is one additional thing that was, okay, this right here is really important. So new H&M lockout rules. But yeah, again, if you need a refresher, just read this above section, okay? New H&M lockout rules. This one's actually super important. It had caused some confusion with our LS, with various people I've known, as to there were certain ways to sort of circumvent the H&M lockout. Nothing really truly in a way that would let you like get more loot, which is the good thing. But a player could potentially help the Alliance kill and then leave the Alliance and not blow their lockout for the week, right? Because they weren't in the Alliance when the mob died, meaning they didn't have their lockout used up. However, now H&M fights will now lock out all adventurers who are in the Alliance at the start of each encounter if that encounter is completed successfully, okay? So what that means is the players who acquire the lockout status, meaning when the mob is popped, you can't add more players in. You can start with 18. You can start with 18 people, start the fight, drop party, switch parties for bard swaps or whatever, get back in and still be able to fight because you've got the status of being in that fight. So the moment you acquire that status, if the fight is won successfully, you will be locked out from loot for the rest of the week. This will happen if the player is no longer in the Alliance, if they are dead, or if they're offline. I would add to this, I think offline covers it, but I would add to this if you've zoned. I think that was the more common way that people may have purposely or accidentally cheated their lockouts is you zone before the mob dies. So this is actually really important. I hope players weren't cheesing this. We had a couple of times where it accidentally happened. Somebody warped early or realized they didn't have time to play, and so they logged out or whatever, and they didn't have their lockout utilized. So super necessary for cheesing going forward, 100%. Yeah, and now that big change is there. Developer commentary, more H&M fights have been added. Not much else to say, except we look forward to watching people try it. Here is a sneak peek at Tier 3. Now, we also knew that Tier 3 was going to be these three mobs. We knew that it was going to be, I believe, Minigami is the name of the turtle, which is kind of wild. Look, dude, it's like an empty turtle. What? This is new. We've seen that, and I think we've seen this, but the turtle is all new. Heat hazard only if the players win, which is an important distinction. Yeah, Lovecraftian. it's Cthulhu-esque. Turtle. Oh my gosh, I'm excited for that now. I was wondering when we saw the Io, which is the name of the dragon. When we saw Io, I was like, that's sick. But I was like, well, what are you gonna do with the turtle? Put more moss? Oh, imagine. Oh, gaze attacks, chat. Oh. Does this mean you can't split your link shell up for more loot on H&M? Yes, but no, Yeti Mac. Whatever you could do to split up loot before should still work. But people will not be able to help with the first one and then lot loot in the second one, which was possible in certain circumstances prior to today's patch. But yeah, tier 3, hype as ever. I wish them luck in their development. You know, everybody, like, let's not mince words here. H&M tier 2 and some other changes, they took a while to come out, working alongside of the rebase. You know, but we got it. We're here now. We got a nice patch to continue reading stuff about. All right. So tier 3. Yes, Hook, bud, if you're out there. Look at that name, chat. Friend of the stream. All around excellent fellow, Hookstar. Horizon Adventure Assistance Program is here. Adventurers who have already completed missions and other quests can earn a new type of currency called HAP points that can be traded for various rewards, including cosmetics. To earn HAP points, help must be given to an adventurer who is currently on that mission or quest when it is completed. In other words, help must be given to an adventurer who has yet to complete that mission or quest. Yes. To become eligible to earn HAP points, please visit HAP in Selbina H8. We're going to be going there, chat. We're going to be going there shortly after. We're going to take a look at this once the server goes up. I don't know. I might have some LS stuff to take care of when we first get online, but other than that, we will be checking out this NPC for sure. Please note that some rewards offered by HAP have weekly purchase limits. I would think maybe Dynamis currencies. Actually, I've got a couple ideas on this, but we'll revisit this later. This is doing more for the new player base than most changes that Square Enix tried in retail in the past 5 years. Dynamis Tab was 3 months ago. I think quarterly content updates are pretty decent. I believe Dynamis Tab was much more than 3 months ago. Twitch, I don't know when y'all are getting commercials. I apologize. Let me actually pull up the ad manager. Okay, we got 15 minutes without any commercials. We're good. Dynamis, this is huge. The following Dynamis zones. Okay, I'm going to read this out of order because I think it makes more sense out of order. The following Dynamis zones have had their average ancient currency yields increased by roughly 60%. Kufim, Valkurm, Bubarimu. 60%. Okay, let me give you guys some quick math. We have a person in our link shell who has been tracking weekly Dynamis runs and their average currency yields across many, many months. I'm going to close Discord for a second. I'm going to go to my link shell Discord and see if I can't find this this chart they made. They made a chart of currency yields over the course of... Okay, I found it. All right, I'm going to read to you the numbers because, again, I don't want to show my personal link shell chats and stuff. I'm going to read you the numbers that this person has from like many, many months of tracking their Dynamis, okay? Bastock, Sandy, Windy, Juno. 725, 739, 741, 809. I know I'm not very good at, you know, hearing things and being able to grok them, so I'm just going to paraphrase this for you. Bastock to Juno have roughly 750 average per run across many runs. Zarkabard, 654. This is one link shell, by the way. So this is not numbers from the devs at all. Zarkabard, 650. Bosidine, about 400. Quifim and Valkyr. Oh, no, wait, sorry. Bosidine, 500. Zark, 650. Bubarimu, Quifim, and Valk, 377, 508, 528. So let's just go in the middle. We'll say 450. So we're looking at 750 currency in cities, 450 currency in Dreamlands. All right, I'll pull this back up. Just again, I know it's hard to hear numbers and just like visualize and be able to think about this stuff. So 450 here, 750 here. All right. So these zones have had their rate increased by approximately 60%. Pull up my calculator. All right. 450 times 1.6. So we're looking at about 720. Okay? 720 from an average run. I don't know how many people they go in. I don't know if they're full clearing. These numbers are purely based on some napkin math and some loose statistics that somebody I know has taken. This number becomes 720. This number, remember, was 750. Okay? Now, the following Dynamis zones have had their average currency rates yield by roughly 8%. So they've actually nerfed slightly. They've nerfed the city zones. But interestingly, let's just run some numbers. 750 times 0.92. Yeah. So 690. So actually, given like variance in like runs and, you know, I don't know, again, how many people are taking into the Dreamland zones. I can guarantee you it's less than 18 for all these. It actually looks like these are pretty equal. So I got 690 here. Now, on the high end, like Juno, for example, my buddy's statistics were about 800 rather than 750. So 800 times 0.92, 736. So basically, the way, just from those rough numbers I have, it looks like these are about equal. If you consider the same low man group doing Dynamis twice a week and tracking their values, this 8% and this 60% basically made it about equal to do all the Dynamises that you would want to do for farm. I mean, some people do Zarkabard, some people do Bosidine, some people do Tavnasia. But now going forward, chat, less congestion overall in the city zones, which is the big complaint. I hope everybody followed me. Chat, did you all follow me for that spiel? Any questions about any of the math I did on the side? Maybe I should have pulled up Notepad. Easy? All right. Any Dynamis zones not listed have not had their currency adjusted. Meaning, you know, like Zark and Bosidine are still worth it if you go there and you have the numbers and you feel comfortable doing them. Developer commentary. By making these changes, we are hoping to encourage players to engage more with COP zones. The design principle here is to reward players who expend more effort to clear harder zones with a greater ancient currency yield. Ideally, this will lead players to feel rewarded when they work harder to clear more difficult content while also easing Dynamis congestion. Please note that these changes are an ongoing review. They may be revised in the future. You feel like people will still prio cities because they are easier? I agree. I will say, though, like, as far as my LS is concerned, we often will want to do Dynamis, and we've got, like, we've got a handful of relics, for example. So that would potentially shove us into into Dreamland zones with the increased difficulty. Because in reality, it is harder to get, like, especially the bosses in Dreamland zones are more difficult. So, I suppose there's a certain subsections of LSs that will be pushed into the Dreamland zones just because you're like, I don't feel like dealing with trying to snag a Bastok or a Windy. Let's just do Booberimu. And yeah, maybe less time will overtake it. Honestly, I'm with you, chat. This is going to be interesting to watch it bear out, and it's going to be cool to see how things smooth out in the future. Now, Eco Warrior. Oh boy, I have not read this yet. We're going to read it together, chat. The Eco Warrior series of quests have received the following adjustments. Adventurers must now clear all 3 Eco Warrior quests before they can repeat an Eco Warrior quest in a particular nation? Oh! I've been avoiding learning the other Eco Warriors for so long. Oh no. I'm going to have to think again, chat. I can't do all that. Do we got a commercial on Twitch? No way. All right, well, okay. For example, if Billy completes Sandoria, he must also complete Bastok and Windurst before he can complete Eco Warrior Sandora. The cycle continues. This was actually, somebody recommended this very thing in the Discord last week. I remember going, that would move players around for sure. The rewards of all, okay, the EXP parts are the bad parts. The rewards of all Eco Warrior quests have been adjusted in the following manner. Previously, upon completing an Eco Warrior quest, adventurers would receive 8k EXP, 10k gil, and a page from the Chronicles. Now, instead of receiving 8k upon completion, adventurers will obtain a new item called Tale of Wandering Heroes. Tale of Wandering Heroes is a usable item that bestows the following effects. 75% dedication, similar to EXP rings. The effect's total EXP granted is denoted in the signature of the item 10k, a 24-hour boost. Oh. It's no more an adrenaline shot of EXP. Yeah. I'm torn on this one. I really liked being able to put my EXP from Eco Warrior into a job that I do not want to bring out. So let me phrase it this way, chat. If I have a job that I want to level that I don't want to bring out EXP hunting, it's for a number of reasons. I don't feel like keeping gear for that level range. It's not a fun level range to EXP through for that particular job. Or say I am 35 and I'm just trying to cap my sub job at 37. I really, really, really don't want to take that job out EXPing again. And would rather just dump a shot of EXP into it. So, I mean, granted, we still have scrolls from Tavnasian Cookbook, Uninvited Guests, and the River and Wart Weekly. Yeah. Because now I got to throw on this... Now I got to throw on this piece of paper and then go... go EXPing on those jobs. I mean, this. You know what's funny? Is uninvited guest 100% no? It's actually not, because very often you'll get a salad instead of a scroll. That's a good point. Do you still get the Dragon Chronicles? Yeah, that's a good point. You might still get the Dragon Chronicles page. LOL that guy, yes. Over there on YouTube. Eco Warrior, because it was less risky to get to, less annoying to get to. You could, you know what I think it is? You could Chocobo from Sandoria to Ordell's Caves very quickly. It says under the screenshot. Oh, yeah, thank you. I thought this was a next item. Yes. So you would still get the 10k Gale, and you still get the Scroll of Dragon Chronicles. While Bastok, you needed a telly, and Windy, you needed a telly. Well, you don't need it, but it's a lot less time to Chocobo from Sandy. So people, bring your White Mage sub-jobs, bring your White Mages out to Eco Warrior from here on forward, because people are going to need tellies. It is what it is. Which I'm fine with that part of the change. This part is kind of like, this is exactly the type of thing, chat, that would happen in the patch notes, and you, like some percentage of my chat would be like, I friggin' hate this change, my easy thing is not so easy anymore, and I'd be like, all right, listen, like, I hear you, but really this is better for the game. This is exactly that type of thing, except I'm on the opposite side this time. I wish this were a 50-50 shot. I wish we got like 4k adrenaline shot and like a 6k scroll with a 75% dedication effect. 75% dedication on 10,000 EXP is a lot of time. You should have to play the game to get EXP. I understand, and I totally understand this change from a design perspective. This is to get more players out and EXPing. Totally get it. It doesn't, for me, again, I usually dump my Eco Warrior EXP on something that I don't feel like saving gear for. And there's a variety of reasons. I'm waiting till a certain level to start EXPing that job because it's got a better level range for the campsite it wants to go to. But I understand that's not how players were treating this. Players were treating this as a casual, let me log in, do my weekly, and never touch an EXP party. Like, there was some of that. This patch pretty much killed what little desire to play currently. Cammy, come on, man. Just the eco thing? Yo, log in and play some friggin' Limbus with us, would you? I'm saying I don't want to play a job and get EXP for it. Yeah, I am saying that. That's why I do uninvited guests. All right. This change is being made for multiple reasons. Firstly, the large amount of EXP granted by Eco Warrior upon completion detracted from the party first mentality of the era FFXI leveling experience. Yeah, like, I totally get it. Again, and you know what? Maybe I'll be happy with just the Dragon Scrolls. The Dragon Chronicles for those jobs I'm talking about. Especially at lower levels. Yeah, I get it, chat. Oh my gosh. All right. It's promoting EXPing, especially at early levels. That's a good point. Rather than reducing the rewards of Eco Warrior, we have converted the EXP previously granted into an item that encourages party-based leveling. This is actually more EXP. It's now 10k instead of 8. Players can then hold this item, use it whenever they choose. Secondly, this also prevents adventurers from potentially losing out in EXP when part of the previous... yeah, okay. I am now reading these notes. I totally get it. Like, this was actually a big thing. Like, telling people, listen, you need to wait to turn in your Eco Warrior until you're exactly level 17 and just dinged, or you want to wait till you're 18 and a little bit into your level, or ideally if you wait till you're 19 and a half, but if you wait till you're level 20 and then turn in your Eco Warrior, you're really safe, honestly, is a lot of overhead. And I think as like a content creator, people would come to me with these kind of questions, and I've had to reiterate that over and over and over. So, ultimately, yeah, I totally get this change. This is really helpful overall. Finally, we were receiving feedback that players who were not choosing Eagle Warrior were struggling to complete their quests, and the new quest rotation mechanic will alleviate the issue. Yeah. Yeah, I think Hap is big, Joker. I think that a lot of this patch, if you just read the patch, you separate, right? You separate to the left of things I like, H&M tier 2, etc., and then to the right, things that make me feel bad, like changes to Eco Warrior and another change we're going to be going on in a minute here. If you just do that with this patch, it's like the thing that you care about more is going to sway you. But standing right in the middle of all of that is the Horizon Adventure Assistance Program. Like, to me, this is what helps this game be fun and interesting and flourish and allow you to play with friends. So, take that for what it is. Okay, combat. Okay, really? The weapon skill Final Heaven had its weapon skill secondary attribute modifier increased. Just Final Heaven? Devs? Hello? Have you gone out and used Mercy Stroke? Can we get a pass on the friggin' Mandao too? I haven't really taken to complaining much yet about it, but I'll say I've been using my Mandao for a few months now. Couple months. I occasionally hit for like 50 to 150 damage. I think it might be because I don't stack Mercy Stroke terribly often, so that's probably misses. But it happens I get between 50 and 250 way more than 5% of the time. And it just doesn't feel good. But let's say, okay, those of you who made the Monk Relic, congrats. Hopefully Final Heaven is more fun to use, especially because you want to be using your Aftermath to gain extra attack rounds. Just be happy. It is a single hit weapon skill, Monroe. But I'm often dual wielding. So, yeah. It's 5.0 FTP, single hit, 80% strength mod. It just looks like a multi. Isn't that the most ridiculous? If there's any devs listening right now, this is what I want. Mercy Stroke looks like a multi-hit weapon skill. Give us a low FTP 2-hit weapon skill on Mercy Stroke with replicated FTP. Mercy Stroke looks like 4 or 5 hits, right? So when you get a triple attack proc, keep the FTP low. When you get a triple attack proc, the friggin' weapon skill will deal damage like it should based on its animation. And Thief never gets a good FTP carry weapon skill. I guess SE eventually changed Evisceration to carry part of its FTP or something like that. But the single hit 5.0 thing is just not interesting. The weapon skill is only good for skill chains and the Aftermath, which is, at the moment, fine. Anyway, on to the next thing. The haste buff provided by Blood Pact Ward Hastega is now the same value as the magic spell Haste. This is really important. It's ridiculous how often this comes up. This means the two will be interchangeable and can overwrite each other. Literally, as I was EXPing my Paladin, by the way, Paladin 74, everybody. There were a couple of parties where the summoner was AFK or something, so the white mage threw up a haste, and then the summoner came back from AFK, and I had to make sure to click off my white mage haste to receive the summoner haste. It sounds small, but especially in the heat of HNMs or HENMs, if you don't think to click off your haste because you got tossed one by a red mage because you really needed it, and then the summoner's about to haste. What was happening before was summoner haste was 1,495 haste compared, or potency compared to 1,500 on red mage on the spell haste. So because it was like a fraction of a percent less haste value, summoners could not overwrite the spell haste. And now they're interchangeable, which is great. So you can throw one up on the fly, red mages and white mages, and then you not worry about screwing up the rotation. What's up, Sayo? What's up, Shane? Whoa! Yeah, this is the complaint everybody had. This isn't... Come on, this isn't that huge. Is it? For the people who farm seals, is there not other avenues for you to farm seals? Level 1 monsters will no longer drop Beastman seals. This change is being made for a multitude of reasons, but the primary reason is to enhance the leveling experience of new adventurers. With level 1 monsters being a common target for those hunting Beastman seals, this can have a negative impact on new adventurers who are trying to level rather than farm seals. Accordingly, this change was crafted in such a way as to preserve seal farming, but ensure the new player experience is impacted as little as possible. I was about to say, yeah, there's still... Like, you can just do, instead of doing level 1 mobs on, East and West Ronfar, you do it, like, Ronfar and Lothane, or the lower section of East and West Ronfar. Oops. Like, it's not... Like, you weren't, like, completely stopped from seal farming, but it is going to take longer now, yeah. Bats and worms in Zaroon, yeah. People are just going to have to get more creative about their farming spots, that's all. I don't know. There are people who do this type of farming religiously. Shout out to Kuro Tenchi, 0 for 240 on Kraken Club. Kuro, if you're out there... Godspeed, brother. Yo, Frank. Thank you for the resub, bud. We just got to the seals section. Chat doesn't like it. All right. Notorious Monster, Highwind. It's okay, send the hate my way. Frank feeds off the hate, you guys. So you'll only be feeding him. Yeah, I think Heat Hazard's got it here. Instead of like leveling up to 10, you're gonna be leveling like 10 to 15 on slightly higher mobs. I don't know. This is exactly the thing I was talking about earlier. Like, typically, I'm like, no, chat. Like, this change makes sense. As opposed to the change to Eco Warrior, where I'm kind of on the side of the players here a little bit. Frank's here. Pitch your Mercy Stroke buff. Frank, you guys buffed Final Heaven. Mercy Stroke needs a buff, man. Look. Low FTP carry, which I know is dangerous on Thief, right? Because we get native triple attack, but we don't get a good FTP carry weapon skill, and we never will. That was my pitch from earlier. All right. All right. We got it out there, chat. We got a dev now. All right. Notorious Monster Highwind has its level range reduced to prevent skilling up, as this one unintended. Oh, okay. Wait, launcher notices? Oh, we got to update the launcher one more time. Never happy. All right, we got to update the launcher again. I'm going to close it. Give Dark a proper scythe crit weapon skill. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is Thief. It's all I play. Well, that and now Paladin's seen 75. No, I was just telling chat how Mercy Stroke randomly hits for like 50 to 250 damage, and it's like more than 5% of the time, so I don't even bother using it. Unless I need to close Double Darkness. All right. Ooh, I see a thief item. Let's go. All right, wait. We're going too fast. Okay. Highwind has its level changed. Okay. No longer going to be skilling up on it, so I don't know. That was something. Occasionally, I would go to Highwind and be like, "Hey, I'm here for my kill," and people would be like, "We're skilling up, bro." Well, now. The level of the Gygas Merit Camp has been lowered to reduce the overall EXP per hour as it has. Damn it, I never got to go up there! Oh, I'll never know. I'll never know if I could fight Gygas with the big boys. I was waiting to get Paladin 75 and Demerit Sword and Merit 8 out of 8 Dagger before I went up there. Damn it, now I gotta wait for the high level merit camps to come out. Oh, the spell Endlight will now drop from all the following. Dudes, I haven't bought Endlight yet. This is my time. Endlight will now drop from Undying Promise, Royal Jelly, and Royal Succession. Don't these have other good drops too? All scrolls have been removed from under observation and replaced with items that fetch reasonable amounts of gil from vendors. Oh, that's kind of good. So the part of the issue with under observation is it was spammed for Peacock Amulet, but it absolutely destroyed the market for like Erase, Dispel, and Utsuichi. I think we're all in that same pool. This is actually a really interesting one, chat. If you need any of those scrolls, you might want to pick them up relatively soon. Let me just double check. I'm gonna look at BG Wiki, which isn't necessarily always accurate to Horizon, but Phalanx, Utsu Ni. I said Ichi, I meant Ni. Phalanx and Utsu Ni. I can't. And Erase. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Five Side. That's exactly the one I messed up. And Refresh. Refresh, Erase, Knee, and Phalanx. So if you were needing any of those scrolls, they're probably going to tick up slowly. Undying Promise. Listen, chat, I'm going to move on. Can somebody look up these 3 BCNMs and just bullet point the good drops from them while I move on? This change was made to both increase the value running UO and return value to the scrolls that used to be popular ways for adventurers to make money. Yeah. Eric's note, I have sent all scrolls in the AH that came from this BCNM previously back to the sellers. Chat. This is brilliant. I love this. This is exactly the kind of crap that SE would never have the balls to do that is super good for the economy. Like, this eliminates so many feel bads. Because people who haven't been able to read the patch notes remember they have a scroll in the AH and can't log in until later this evening. They suddenly see their Erase scroll for 4K purchased off the AH and then resold for 30K in like 3 weeks or maybe not, maybe tomorrow, because the availability of those scrolls has gone down. Eric, good stuff here from me. I really like that. That's really good foresight. I would like to see more of this kind of thing go forward in the future. The item Shikari Ring has been replaced with the item Archer's Ring in Royal Jelly. Oh, that's kind of funny. I thought Archer's Ring was always in the pool. That's anti-consumer? Nah. In real life, if something's anti-consumer, you can realize what's going on and like prevent sales, you know. In the game environment, you don't have that opportunity. This is interesting because Archer's Ring is the item to craft a Sniper's Ring, and Shikari Ring is the rare EX version of that. Yeah, because the supply of those scrolls should technically still be at the same sort of level, but now you're just going to have to, like... I don't know, maybe my advice to buy one soon is not going to be good, because who knows how people might try to jack up the price, but anyway, chat, I am not a financial advisor, make your own decisions. The following NPCs will no longer sell the item Bunch of Kazam Pep. The following NPCs will no longer sell the Bunch of Kazam Peppers. Zobi, Kuho, Nimia, and Fomina. I think this leaves one NPC in the game that sells Kazam Peppers. For Sarui printing. Yeah. You just gotta buy them from Kazam now. So... This is a nerf to Sarui in one circumstance. So, LOL that guy, you just started Horizon, right? So I'm going to give you the TLDR, and anybody in chat who might not know what was going on will be able to get it, right? So what happens is, Kazam Peppers are there are 4 parts to a synth of ninja tools called Sarui Ron, which NPC for 27 gil per tool. It is an alchemy / cooking synth, and I was doing it just last night because it involves elm logs, and I had a bunch from chocobo digging, and I wanted to turn them into gil. So anyway, so it's something I do. There's this interesting aspect to the synth where you could buy peppers. All right, let me start with the eggs. You buy eggs, bird eggs, from a city that is first or second in conquest, okay? That's ingredient 1. You get bast parchment, ingredient 2, from elm logs, which always maintain a high value. Those are the expensive part of the synth, and the elm logs turn into bast parchment. Ingredient 3 is only bought in Bastock from a vendor. I believe that's the only vendor. It's the one people go to. And that's like the second most expensive ingredient is bomb ash. Ingredient 4 is the Kazam Peppers. Now, imagine Bastock is in last place, so you can't buy bird eggs in Bastock. So you got to go to Bastock to get your bomb ash. You got to go to Sandy or Windy to get your bird eggs from the vendors at the airship. And then you get your elm logs from wherever. And then the Kazam Peppers were only sold in Kazam and the nation who currently controls El Shimo Uplands. So, to source all of your ingredients to sit down and print Sarui, the best possible scenario, and this is what this patch is changing. The best possible scenario was let's say the nation is both in first or second, or let's just say Bastock. Bastock is in first or second, controls El Shimo Uplands, What that means is You would outpost as a Bastokan citizen. I would outpost. I would arrive at the NPC in Bastok. I would go buy bomb ash. I would take the elevator. I would go to Port Bastok. I would buy bird eggs from the airship vendor. And then I would leave the airship vendor, go right around the corner to this NPC in Port Bastok and buy my Kazam peppers and sit down and synth. So the RNG from week to week as to how easy it is to get ingredients to print Sarui was a constant cycle. Who controls El Shimo? Who's in first and second place? Da 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 da. All right. Now, one portion of this is now you must go to Kazam. So now Bastok is a must, first and second place is a must, and Kazam is a must. Meaning, it just adds a lot of time. It adds a little bit of overhead. It's not awful, but anyway. The NPC vendor value of the item Dragon Queeses, both NQ and HQ, has been corrected. Excuse me. The hell? What? To what? Corrected to what? I suspect, Sayo, that there was some engineering going on involving Sandoria. But that is my... I have very little tinfoil hat when it comes to playing this game, and especially playing this server. I suspect that there's been some conquest manipulation for a couple different reasons, and it's my only true tinfoil hat. I don't know. So, okay, so I'll tell you what's going on a little bit here, chat, but I don't know what exactly has been corrected. Dragon Queese's NQs always sold for less than HQ to NPC. It's like 9K for NQ and 7.5 for HQ. So, if you have the Conquest, it literally breaks the entire system, so definitely not. I mean, like, people purposely affecting it. I mean, I know you guys, Frank, you guys have gotten millions of complaints about people affecting, like de-leveling in zones to affect Conquest. But, I mean, I'm talking people who are, like, going out to EXP in zones just to keep their zones up top. I don't know. At least I only have one tinfoil. So this is interesting. I wonder if HQ are going to sell for more. Yes, exactly. Suiciding like level fit, like higher levels. Well, I'll just say the other place that I think it's happening. I think it's been happening to keep Bastok low. I think I wonder if y'all devs have, paid any attention to like why Bastok can't get first place. But I wonder, I think there's a couple of items that Bastok's Conquest offers that people have specifically attempted to keep Bastok out of first. I do not like spreading tinfoil hat, chat. I don't like the feeling. It doesn't feel good. But Bastok being in last place for like 6 months is really strange considering the amount of people on the server of various different cities. Okay, Rogue's Bonnet +1 has been adjusted to the following stats. This is awesome. This is so good. Eric, where did this come from, man? If you're out there, where did this change come from? I love this. So, it might not be obvious why this ranged accuracy, I think, and the evasion are added to this hat. And wait, is that steel new too? Wait, is the server up? Oh, Discord moderators. But I already use this hat in my intelligence set for Bloody Bolts. The Arak and Evasion are unchanged? No, that can't be true. Oh, my bad. I'm thinking of the NQ. You're right. Okay. So it loses the int and the steel. So upgrading this would be a net loss, especially if you have the optical hat. Now, I am using the NQ of this item for the int +5 in my Bloody Bolt set. Now I can freely upgrade this item to get both RAC and int in my Bloody Bolt set. So this is a straight upgrade for Thief. I I have actually thief items sitting in my my Mog house. I can actually upgrade this today. So we'll do that today as well. Yeah, I saw Xander. I saw Bastock Conquest organizing recently again, and I would like to see them. You know, have success there. The item Vaulter's Ring should now work properly and apply the correct stats displayed in the DAT. I'm curious if they changed the DAT, because as it is, the DAT was kind of how do I put it? Non-specific. Let's check the wiki. All right, I'm going to pull this up. So, Vaulter's Ring says it enhances high jump and gives high jump accuracy minus 5%. So there's been a little bit of a saga for this ring. Players have tested the enhances high jump effect and never concluded to what it did. When this was talked about in the Discord, I'd say about a week or 2 weeks ago, Eric replied with, "Hey guys, the ring actually isn't working the way we wanted, and it's actually doing something really funny that I don't know if I want to tell you about quite yet." And then we see this patch. Yo, where'd my Discord go? There. Oh, there's Eric. It was affecting normal jump instead of high jump. So is there an updated DAT to say how it's affecting high jump? Because I'm reading the apply the correct stats displayed in the DAT. Oh, okay. So, all right, chat. So that totally answers my question and where to kind of send you guys. So, this ring is now back to, all right, if you want to know what it does, get out there and test it. At least Eric here has confirmed that it is in fact working for high jump the way it was intended. So now you should be able to get out there and use your parses or, yo, Rayhorn, thank you for the 6 months. You should be able to get out there and test. They said in the Discord what it does. I'll have to Pathwriter. I'm gonna read through some Discord channels after we read through patch notes. So maybe we'll find it. It's like the AF boost, but for high jump. Because as far as I understand, unless one of the devs said something, nobody's had a chance to test it yet, and it recently got changed. So I'm not sure how that information could be out there, but we'll look. Dev said it. Okay, gotcha. Non-player characters. Conrad has decided to stretch. Yes. Conrad moved. Chat. One of my early on streams, I said to Eric, it might have even been our interview. I said, I really like the fact that you made all the NPCs far enough around that no one place looks like good to keep it. However, the Bastock change was inadvertently a nerf to Thief, is what I said. Because if you flee, you gotta wait for the gosh darn elevator regardless. And it drives me insane. Because look, you don't want to flee from Conrad to the elevator, because then you got the stupid elevator. You don't want to flee when you get off the elevator, because then you got the zone from mines to markets. You don't want to flee after you zone into markets, because you're right next to the gosh darn Mog house. I'm sorry about the screen thing. They moved Conrad. It bothered me, chat, because I'm from Bastock and I don't intend on changing nations unless one day I want to do the Windy story because I've never done it. Cool. Appreciate this one. Yeah. All right, let's move on. How much more? Okay, we're almost to the end of the patch notes. The rate of obtaining the elm log when logging Mizro has been lowered. The rate of obtaining oak log has been increased. The rate of obtaining wyvern scales when excavating has been decreased. No. And chicken bones were increased. I hate chicken bones in Chasm, chat. Oh, such a waste of my inventory. Do chicken bones at least make like gelatin? I actually hadn't thought about that. I never bothered to use them. I just get so angry at them and NPC them. Yeah, Tia, lately I've been bringing pickaxes. Chicken bone is used in gelatin, yeah. Okay, maybe I should just start converting it into gelatin. Yeah, I've been neglecting that. I should have saved onto those. That's a gelatin print. All right. Yo, what's up, Nocto? All right, well, is what it is. My Bonecraft Mule was there for my Wyvern Scales printing into Dragon Queeses. A number of things that I do were affected. My Gil prints were all affected. My preferred Gil prints were affected in this patch. Sarui now being slightly more annoying. The changes to the Dragon Queeses, which I think, if I'm understanding it right, they probably just swapped the values. Dragon Queeses +1 are probably now 9k, while the NQ are 7.5. That would be my assumption. And I was about to level Cashew's Leathercraft, so he would have a higher HQ rate on those anyway. So, like, in a weird way, this actually made me more inclined to level my Leathercraft. Because typically you keep your Leathercraft low if you're doing just a printing mule. You keep your Leathercraft low so you don't HQ your Dragon Queeses, was the kind of play. Oh, we had ads repost? All right. Well, basically just there's been some nerfs to printing, and I was saying how these affect the prints that I do. I do Sarui and I do Wyvern Scales, so it is what it is. It's not terrible, nothing that really affects me terribly, but both things affect what I do. Anyway, after reviewing Helm data for a long period, these adjustments were made to bring certain Helm... we got some follows. Thank you for the follow, Exedius. Thank you for the follow, Fartface Mike, 47 minutes ago. Thank you. We wanted to bring other Helm activities in certain zones in line with other Helm activities for economic balance. This will continue to monitor Helm and make adjustments as needed in future patches. Yeah, I mean, they have the data. I know Wyvern Scales in Ottawa have been a point of contention. At least I can still get them from Chocobo digging at the same rate, unless there's more Chocobo digging nodes that I'm not aware of. The Mog Enhancement Fishing Key item that provided a fishing skill bonus is now labeled Mog Enhancement Fishing Skill. I was about to say, this was another suggestion. This was in the suggestions thread. See, chat, if you make suggestions in the suggestions thread, sometimes they come through. That's the second one I've counted this patch. It's just called Mog Enhancement Fishing Skill for clarity. For those of you who fish, you might be more intimately familiar with this. But is it the big one? Actually, if somebody could fill me in on which items were changed here, because I don't know fishing enough to tell you which items these were. Bug fixes. Fix the names of several mislabeled mobs in Boston Omelet. And corrected the bars/timers for the cast times of several spells. Is this like Utsusemi? Hugin, are you out there? Is this like Utsusemi? Or not, and Tonko? Where the bar, like the cast time is way bigger than the bar. That would be my understanding, but I thought they couldn't change that. So we're gonna have to see when we get in the game. Bard song bars doesn't match cast time when you have reduced cast time. This should be affecting you more if you have full cast time. I would imagine, or actually, I guess in theory, your song's cast at 46% bar. Yeah, that's normal. That's how fast cast and song cast time work. You have your theoretical 100% of your bar. If you have 50% fast cast, you'll cast at the 50% mark of your bar. But what was going on, and what I think was fixed here, is the Era Plus adjustments on ninjutsu made it so they didn't just go to 100% of their bar. The bar fills up to 100, and then you have another, like, sometimes 3 seconds more of cast time. Or maybe it just feels like 3 seconds. But, like, Tonko Ichi, somebody pointed out earlier, is horrendous. I just never know when I'm done casting Tonko. I just wait for the buff. Like, you can't watch the cast bar and be like, ah, yes, clearly I've finished casting Tonko Ichi. Did they nerf ninjutsu that much? It's seconds, Sayo. It's like 2 to 3 seconds. The issue is the way the client and the DAT works. This is my understanding. Is when you just add 2 seconds, the cast bar is all hard coded. So like, you would see it finish to 100% and keep going. But, like, any amount of time added would have had the same effect. So regardless of how hard or soft the nerf was, you don't have to do all 3 to get it, Merlib. No. They're just saying you can't do the same zone twice in a row. You have to jump. Otherwise, you do your zone for the week, and you get your EXP ring / scroll right then and there, along with your you should get your Dragon Chronicles and your 10k Gale as well. All right, let's finish out the patch notes. All NM/H&M timers have been reset, as in era during patches. Oh boy. Oh, you guys can't see this. Oh, you guys can't see all of this. My bad. I should have done like that. I just want to know if that change is retroactive and I can't do Eco Sandy this week, or is it from now on? That would be a nice clarification. If any, if like Hugin's still around. Maybe if we could get a note saying like, hey, like how this affects current Eco Warrior. I guess maybe, I mean, players will probably figure that out right away, but granted, it is Saturday, so if there is any change to the effect of like players for their next server is up. Did we finish all the patch notes? New crafting recipes have been added. Good to know. There. Oh. All right. What am I on? Catching up, Tonko Ichi is actually the reason you investigated cast times in the first place. Oh, thank you, Hugin. Yeah, that one, for some reason, I legitimately just, like, I didn't understand. When am I going to check out the new H&Ms? Hopefully sometime in the next few hours, Jamie. We don't have a plan yet. I mean, clearly we didn't find out it was releasing until this morning. You know what I mean? So, you know... I firmly intend on doing one today. I mean, resets tomorrow. So, and actually, chat, this is a good time to say, likely we'll be doing H&M today. I don't see why I wouldn't. But that means that Monday will likely be the next time I'll try H&M Tier 2. So tune into Monday's stream if you want to see that. Is this TOAU? No. This is just more H&Ms, more new NMs to fight. Yo, Captain Porkchop. I really enjoy this server. H&M day, yeah. But in terms of the Bastok Lastok thing, there's been some minor adjustments to the way Conquest works, so Bastok shouldn't be in last place for this long. Which server is it? This is Horizon XI, Tokenar. What is the time commitment, though? I think that's up to you. Like, so here's the thing. If you want to play on Horizon, you need to understand this is Chains of Promathia era with a handful of, like, changes that make it more respectful to your time, but not, as, like, breezy as if you were to just play modern Final Fantasy XI. Like, there's still, like... You got to run places. You got to coordinate with other players. Windurst, really? It was 6 months and 2 weeks? That can't be right. Is it really, though? Yo, thank you for the follow, V2 and MacB and Auburn Red Mage. Welcome, everybody. If you haven't figured out what's going on, we're making our way to a big dragon. Yeah, Horizon's really good. If you guys aren't familiar, you're genuinely curious. You know, for example, here's a custom music track. Horizon went and added custom music to a lot of the zones that didn't have it. You know, there's been a number of small job tweaks. a little bit of custom gear to help, you know, make, you know, to help with job balance. You still off and on play retail. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, this is more closer to COP era than it is to retail in terms of like overall play style. So if that's like something you know, it's like riding a bike, man. Ethan Dorr, thank you for the follow. All right, I'm gonna listen in on LS chat. You guys won't be able to hear. You guys won't be able to hear my LS. I'm listening to what calls they're making. Before the dark times, before Treasures. Dude, Treasures is a beautiful expansion. And the good news is here, it won't be released in like weird patches where you're like, what do I even do? All right, we're pivoting, chat. There was just a server notice that said the King's zones are being reset. Yeah, the assault's coming out in kind of rolling order, and then like the king system being not really a king system, and like only like 2 of the mobs having things that were worth getting. I hear that a lot, Jamie. I don't know if it's based on like I don't know if it's based on something that was said, but a lot of people are like, oh, because of Besiege, like, you know, it's gonna take a while for treasures to come out. And like, I'm sure that could be true, but it's not like confirmed that that's the reason, you know what I mean? But I guarantee it is a very difficult. Hataclor, yeah, and Algol, yeah. this Horizon 11? Yeah. Yeah, Thief and Treasures got weird, didn't it? Until specifically Salvage, is my understanding. Yeah, I think the rebase is more the issue. I don't know. Like we just got I agree. Somebody said earlier we just got H&M tier 2. Let's enjoy it. I am totally there with you, chat. To me, this is one of the more interesting things. I am really looking forward to Treasures. I'm looking forward to the rebase in terms of what it does for, you know, them on the development side, but like I'm not even thinking about it right now. Corey. No, but I thought about it. The one with the slick back and the loop in the back? I know exactly what you're talking about. With the shaved sides. Yeah, Sayo. And I think that that's where a lot of people's minds are at. And I think that I generally think that the devs have a good plan there. Between making people want to participate in Besieged and like other general content, and like the H&M, I trust that the King's system will be better than it was in Era. And then like people remember Salvage was finally like, finally a piece of content like to do. Kretsuet. Or Krutsit. They nerfed the Mandy suit? The hell? Oh, yo. Dev friends, I think the DAT for the Mandy suit got messed up. Unless you specifically nerfed it. That looks like a DAT issue, Imhotep. Yeah, Beastie. Yeah, I assume that's what it was. I was gonna try putting it on and see if I could use it. It's still. I'm getting confirmation here, chat. It still works. You just got to do like /item Mandragora suit. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of like the Mandy suit getting messed up. Hugin, I don't feel bad for you, man. I know you had to re-update the client update because you forgot some DATs, but I wonder if this means there's anything else that might have got missed. Oh, man. Second time you're hearing this? Oh no. What happened with Mandy's suit? It's the wrong DAT. Uh-oh, dude. I hope there's not further implication here. Potential turtle pop chat is what I'm here for in case we missed it. Oh, there's Kuro. I was talking about you earlier, bud. How do you feel about the Beastman seals change? What did you miss? We went over the patch notes today. All right, because this zone just came back up and the spawn timers were reset, we're expecting a turtle pop. So we may just be like waiting patiently for a few minutes here, chat. But hopefully, you know, there's a turtle and we can kill it. Yeah, there's a change. I'm sorry you have to find out this way. Oh! Where is it? There's a turtle. Adamantoys, NQ. H&M day, boys! Yeah, he's a small boy. I got my wrong sub job. Okay, so this is the change in a nutshell, Kuro. You can no longer get Beastman seals off level 1 mobs. You need to kill something higher than 1. He seems... I also had my camera zoomed out really far with XI camera. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, Kuftal, like, you get both Beastman and Kindred. I think the Beastman seal change just spreads out players. It just won't be as fast to get, like, if you're specifically, like... I don't know, man. It doesn't really affect me that bad, but I can see people being mad about it. Really broke immersion, seeing people de-level themselves. Lucid, they should still be doing that, yeah. So, but it's just a matter of now they won't be going to level 1 and then leveling up to level 10. Is what, you know. For some people, that's how they engage with the game. Like, they, you know, I think, like, Kuro, who's Onisama in chat here, has been trying to farm a Kraken Club since server inception. You know, and that's the way they choose to engage with the game. Like, I get it. You like the change, Xander? All right, let's hear it. I think there's been very mixed opinions. Yo, Pokemon Glue Factory with the 4 months. Thank you so much. All right, so now we're running out to King Behemoth, which is currently spawned, and we do not have. Oh, you get the same chocobo sound? That's funny. Yeah, I think ultimately you're right. I think ultimately you're right about Yo, Shane, thank you for the 9 months as a YouTube member. I don't know why TTS has literally not done any of these. I really don't understand. My system is loaded. It's seeing all you guys with your follows. It's not seeing your subs, though. Even though I have it selected, too. Weird. Yeah, it's... Click the box. All right, we're gonna do your message. It sounds like King Behemoth has exchanged hands. All right, I'm gonna do your TTS, Shane. We're gonna pick. What did it say? All right, we're gonna do that. Why is this not working? Ah! All right, here we go.
Member for 9 months. Level, Chisel Gang. Message, let's go.
Yo, thank you for the 9 months, brother. In the words of Plankton, member, Chisel Gang. 9 months. It appears as though King Behemoth has changed hands once again, chat, and is in our hands. So, too bad we couldn't be there to see all the action, but What's up, TJ? Did you guys hear the message? Did you guys hear the TTS? All right, there he is, the big dog himself. All right, let me get my thunder set on. Uh-oh. Yeah, our tank just got meteored. Yeah, Pope, I haven't seen you around, man. What you been playing? What else changed in the patch? You'd have to rewind the VOD on YouTube to see it all, Gatsby. We spent the first like hour and change of the stream going over the patch notes. A lot of, I mean, H&Ms are big, right? That's like the big thing. And then there's been some like printing nerfs. I'm gonna get out of here. He's about to meteor, and I'm not even in the alliance. Meteor. We're wiping. This music does not serve this purpose. Where's Zombie? Where's Zombie and KB right now, chat? I need a different song. Wait, what is this? I had an invite, now I don't. And here's a meteor. Son of a bitch, dude. I'm dead. I mean, I just sat there, dude, with no invite, while the rest of the LS was, like, dead. Have they changed the H&Ms? Do you mean recently? Or do you just mean on the server? On the server, yes. Yeah. So KB now uses Comet in addition to Meteor. Which is like a single target large magical damage. Sorry, so I'm listening to LS chat. We just lost King Behemoth with that. Basically what happened is the person who had claim dropped party and then got drawn in and then stunned and meteored like a solo individual that was not in party. And that was the meteor that I ate and died. So KB does that. Regular Behemoth has a lot higher health and also uses Comet, I believe. So it's not something you could like solo or trio anymore, really. I mean, you probably could trio, but it would take a long time. And you might rage it. Adamant toys, same way. NQ Adamant is not a joke. You need to like pay attention. You got 20 minutes before you rage it. And it has a lot of health. HQ Aspie is an entirely different fight. It is basically a more difficult version of KS99 Turtle, where your 1 hour timer is absolutely something that is going to fight against you. You need to like force him into his shell and then skill chain him out of his shell. And if you mess that up without doing like an exact percentage of damage, he regens 15% of his health and resets your progress. It's really... It's an insane fight. And then Nidhogg is different. Nidhogg and Fafnir are both different. Hurricane Wing now dispels Shell and Bar Era, meaning the two things that would reduce your damage. reduce your wing damage are both dispelled. So if you get winged back to back, you'll probably just eat a ton of damage. Flea's coming up soon. So that's Hurricane Wing. Also, when it Hurricane Wings, it repositions. Fafnir or Nidhogg will both like truck forward a few steps, and that is a moment where your entire alliance has to reposition and set up. So that's Wing, which is really the big change. That's really the more difficult aspect of it. Breath is now different, and I'm not sure exactly how. It's like centered on its target rather than being centered on its face, but you still take increased damage if you're near its face. So I'm not exactly sure, but and then of course when you go from Fafnir to Nidhogg, those things instead of being like single target are like zone wide. Yeah, the installer is great, Captain Porkchop. I mean, easily the biggest hurdle that needed to be overcome with 11 was the ability to install and play. And from the jump, Horizon has done that better than anybody else. That I'm aware of. I was not a member of the private server scene prior to Horizon, so I don't know if there was another server that did something similar. Oh, I do not want to die to Meteor. There's Meteor right now. Oh, are they eating that? Looks like they were eating that Meteor. Kuro, I think so. If you're a seal farmer, your seal farmer can still do what you need to do. You just got to adjust your strategy. So it's literally just level 1 mobs that don't drop seals. I'm sure there's a zone line where you can fight level 5s or 10s and 2-shot them instead of... It's just going to be a different level range for you. Yo, thanks, Alana. Yeah, we had it. And then through some comedy of errors, we lost the King Behemoth, so... But to be fair, it wasn't ours to begin with. Somebody else had it. Then somebody else had it. Then we had it. Now somebody else has it. Oh no, is that a meteor? No, the starting zone mobs are level 1. They're literally, they are level 1. They're even match at level 1. Uh-oh. Yeah, Kuro, dude, you know, like I wish you better luck on your K Club journeys. I can see that though. There's a meteor going off. Did it go off yet? This is a shit show. All around. Please get out of range. Ugh. Oh, that's a huge stun. 10 seconds. Oh, I got my TH set on. Son of a bitch. Is that meteor? It is. Get out. Whew. What does he drop? A martial body, martial legs, and defending ring / pixie earring. Defending. Yeah, I remember that. We haven't gotten one yet. We've killed KB probably 10 times. Ugh, get me out of here. Somebody asked me about Paladin or Thief / Paladin earlier. I bring it to King Behemoth Camp. I made a whole video about it if you want more detailed reasoning. But the ability to heal myself and the ability to generate hate through Flash and Sentinel and then dump that onto a tank in order to secure the tank's ability to kite is like the TLDR. But there's definitely more information in that video. What else is KB? I believe it's Were Dragon right now. I don't know who Kimosabe is. If anybody's out there with K and your Linkshot has KB, just let us know what your name is. The only person I've checked so far wasn't an endgame LS I know. And good luck to you. Hopefully you do better than we did. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Monroe. I mean, we're kind of getting to the point where if if like this LS or the next LS doesn't stabilize, we could be looking at a raged King Behemoth. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's a long stun. The White Mage didn't get touched, dude. I need Bar Thunder. So the issue that I have when I come sub Paladin, I like it for its enmity. What I don't like it for is when I come sub White Mage, I get Bar Thunder. Ooh, I got a Carol. Heck yeah, let's go. Yes, and that's the thing, is auto refresh is also huge because I can run around, I can keep myself topped off, and I don't worry about my MP. But with sub White Mage, I'm resting a lot. It's a weird trade-off. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Maybe just come slash White Mage and bring juices. Legitimately, I think that's a good suggestion. Oh, Nathan's here. That's gonna stabilize them. It was looking a little wacky. What's the fastest route to Kazam? I mean, I assume you haven't been there for because I mean, the answer would be airship, right? So I assume you're coming from the perspective of what's the fastest route to your airship pass, which is just keys. Yeah, I guess technically buying the pass would be faster than farming keys. This is gonna rage. Yeah, this is this dude is deadly retro. Our LS got curb stomped. I mean, granted, we didn't have everybody here. This is the only fight that's kited, Josue. And it's part of what I like about it. Is it's a different style of fight because of that. I mean, so yeah, so this is non-standard for KB, right? So, all right, think about this, chat. I want you to take in a little bit of context here. Server reset caused every NM in the game's window to respawn, to restart. Meaning all the endgame link shells, including ours, because you guys got to see it, were scrambling to figure out where to go and what to claim. We ended up speccing on Turtle, which didn't pan out. It was NQ. We ended up getting claim while I was running to King Behemoth, and then we wiped because we weren't fully here and ready. We went to Fafnir and Adamantoise in force, and then we get King Behemoth on the fly, and so we weren't ready, and it meteored, it cometed, it wrecked us. Oh boy. Oh, meteor almost went off. Okay. So, you know, in that perspective, there's a reason this fight is not going well. The Link Shell that currently has is it is also fighting Tiamat, as far as I know. So, like, they're kind of stretched thin right now, and that's why I think they're not putting any progress in on this King Behemoth. Which is understandable, but it also means we're walking towards a rage. Oh, to Kazam Peppers. Airship. Yeah, I mean, okay. Airship will technically be longer, I believe, depending upon when it's arriving, compared to outposting and running north, but I personally don't like the run. I don't like the outpost. Jesse. Yeah, I've never seen a raged KB. I'm sure it's happened on the server. But if it's anything like a raged Adamantoise, the whole zone is going to die. And that is not an exaggeration. Raged Adamantoise will Tortoise Stomp like a 20 yalm radius for not full 9s. Yo, Cobra, thank you for the follow. Yeah. And Raged Nidhogg, same thing. If you're in the pit, you are dead. A wing is just game over for everybody. Yo, Carbon Hand, thank you for the follow. You're new to 14. Do you have a long wait in Duty Finder? So this is 11. Unsure how you got here if you're a 14 player, but welcome. No, Duty Finder's been super quick for me. Except when I'm trying to solo queue as a DPS. Then I have a long wait. Chat, I really got to use the restroom. All right, I'm gonna. I'm gonna try to AFK because I really. You know what? They look like they're doing all right kiting. I'll leave you guys with some camera, so you can watch the action from afar, maybe. Yo, Sukilana, thank you for the subscribe. What's rage timer? 1 hour. I'll do the math when I get back, but I need to hit the restroom. So, anyway, enjoy. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. I'm back. There we go. YouTube, don't forget to drop a like on the stream. Thank you for the follow. LT Gray. LT Gray Elite. Let's go. Sukilana, don't forget, that's your first sub to the Gisho gang. Don't forget to set up your stream avatar. You get to pick your own Final Fantasy XI themed race. Oh, they started damaging it. Okay, so they were trying to get the kill. Yeah, thank you, Blackbeard. Okay, so somebody asked what the rage timer was. Ellis is saying it's about 15 minutes out. How do I feel with the rage timer here? I like the rage timer in general. The one place I wish there was some adjustments is just Aspie. Aspie's like super unforgiving. Dude just stood there and ate a meteor, apparently. I not necessarily to the rage timer on Aspie. Dude, this Thunder Resist set is doing nothing without Carol or Bar Thunder. When did 11 get cast lines? That's an add-on, Fostings. Very a la FF12, yeah. It's as far as I know, it's only on Ashita. I don't know if there's a Windower variant. But I easily one of the biggest QLs. This is almost guaranteed to rage. But the other interesting place at the rage timer is some more information. Is the NQ Kings, Aspie, Fafnir, or no, Adamantoise, Fafnir, and Behemoth is like 20 minutes, I think, 20 or 30. I think it's 20. A few Link Shells have raged the NQs and gotten absolutely curb stomped. I honestly really like that. It means you can't just come out here with a party of 6 and get the full hour to kill the NQs. Yeah, well, and that's, to me, Mac, that's beneficial because you still need a competent party, and the NQs also drop abjurations now. So, for example, NQ Adamant has Zenith Mitts, my brain, and you know, so that's something your Link Shell needs. So you might go camp it because you know that if their drops sucked like they used to in Era, then I would be more like, okay, this is kind of dumb. Let us just low man this stuff. Yeah, Fostings. I mean, so I don't know if you're aware, but you are, you know, this is a private server. This is Chains of Promathia era. So like, you know, this is the game we like to play. And King Behemoth is still really relevant. How many people in the zone? 138. Where Dragon has Linvala, I believe. Yeah, because Nathan was kiting earlier. Yeah, it's WD. Oh yeah, Horizon has a priority system for rendering. It prioritizes your link shell, and then I'm not sure how the priority rendering works after your LS. But yeah, not everybody loads to prevent, extreme lag. That's an interesting point, Toby. I've thought about that too. If I were playing Black Mage, and the content that I do, it's so right. So Zenith Mitts, right? They're MAB, so that's a straight magical damage increase. But if you're fighting something that you don't want to get resisted on, exactly, you want to be using like say AF gloves, or if you're magic bursting, you'd want to use relic gloves. So, so it's more easy to look at like, am I gonna die here? I think I'm gonna die. I did not die. Paralyzed. King Behemoth is paralyzed. So I look at Zenith Mitts more like what I do with like more like the way melees have to choose. They have to choose between, putting accuracy in like a multi-weapon set or like dexterity or strength. Depending if you're fighting a harder target. And when I was playing Black Mage in original COP era, I don't know, man. I think for the most part, I strictly went all MAB. Yeah, screw it. But yeah, if you're just tuning in, today was update day, which was also a client update, which means that all H&Ms and NM timers were reset. So our LS has been having a fun time running around the world trying to get claim on something and kill something. And we had our chance. We just messed it up. So happens sometimes. But luckily, like, still H&M's tier 2. I mean, geez, there's so much to go do still today. This is going to be a nice long stream today, chat. I want to go check out the HAP stuff. What's my favorite H&M fight? Not Aspie. I guess it's probably Nidhogg. I like how tense it is and how coordinated you have to be. Geez, I have 81 thunder resists, and I have half resisted once, and I've took a break from 11 after crafting your your Epala tree. I love that sword. Yeah, no, Horizon is great for just hopping in and playing casually and working on small goals. Like obviously, because it's era, you know, you want to like, if you want to do, if you have bigger goals, you know, it's a lot of time commitment, but it's definitely a good place to just like, I don't know, play some old school 11 and not have to commit too hard if you don't want to. And the installer, by the way, the installer, for anybody who's relatively new to this, is incredibly easy to run, and it's sandboxed. So it will not interfere with any other installs of 11 you have. And that's like a super good thing to have. Yeah, it's not have to worry about. I should have said. All right, they got about 8 minutes to do 23%. I think they have the kill here. Still at 20. Whoa! 18%. $16. 15. $13. 8. I think they got it. It's gonna be, they're gonna have like 2 minutes remaining or so. Maybe more than that. %. This is GG. I don't think there's any chain of events that could happen here that would give this up. Holy crap, dude. 11 grand? Did you need to replace your entire unit? Is that like a central air unit at that price? My god. 1%. It gets installed on a Monday. Damn, dude. Oh, well, there was a bunch of wipes to Meteor, but I still don't think that's enough. It's dead. It wasn't us that with the kill Fostings. Sag. J dollar sign is seeing them dollars go down the toilet. I'm in demo, yeah, Toby. Yeah, been in demo since like May of last year. Any defending rings in the server? There's like 4 that I'm aware of. Maybe some of the other endgame homies, if they know like an updated number. Yeah. So it's this weird thing where like Horizon in particular, I mean, I can't speak to the other private servers, but like we've got 20 something years of, you know, people paying attention to what SC did right and what SC did wrong. So when like a server like this makes adjustments, they're like, hey, you know, let's take some of this and some of that and like make these adjustments. Like just the simple act of like one of my personal favorites is like Collaborator this early. Accomplice and Collaborator are insanely good. It gives Thief a really cool place. Accomplice steals 50% of hate from an alliance member. A collaborator shoves 50% of the thief's hate onto another alliance member. And it gives Thief this awesome position of hate control in an alliance. You know, considering in Era, Thief was a treasure hunter bot, essentially. Every class should have strengths in different ways. Yeah, I mean, and well, hate control is something that SE did give. I mean, these are abilities that SE eventually gave Thief so they could participate more in content. Because, like, legitimately, if I didn't have Accomplice and Collab, I would be sitting for a lot of H&M fights. And here, it's like, it allows me to feel, like, useful. You know, hey, it's just one of the few changes that I really love. All right. Because, like, here's the thing, right? So, like, it doesn't necessarily overpower Thief in that situations. What it does is it allows, like, you already bring your 1 out of 18 as the Thief. Assuming you have 18 people to kill, your 1 out of 18 is a Thief for Treasure Hunter and maybe skill chains depending upon the content. And then, but now every 5 minutes you can help move enmity around. So it's alliance-wide. So Accomplice and Collaborator on retail are party-wide only. One steals 25% of the target's hate. The other steals 50%. And they're borderline useless. And there's shared timer as well. I don't know if they ever split that. I had been asking for a split for years when I was doing retail content. But yeah, it's a lot of these little things that all kind of add up to just, you know, a cool place to play the game. And hey, we got brand new NMs. I'm going to go peek in on other people that are doing the H&M Tier 2 stuff. We're going to check out the Hap Rewards. As soon as this whole H&M Link Shell tour of the world is over. Flee 5 minutes, yeah. I haven't merited it at all. I'm in the ads party for this next thing we're running to. Yeah, shark bite on Faffy. Yeah, 100%. No, Thief has a great spot in a Fafnir Nidhogg where yeah, you're part of the skill chain usually because you don't miss. But also the ability to, and in addition to that, we have Accomplice and Collaborator here. I'll rip hate off a Black Mage and throw it onto a tank, especially post the hate wipe that happens on tanks. Thank you for the follow, Daniel. And Lily Taru. Welcome to the stream, everybody. So we are currently involved in another race with another endgame LS trying to get to Vritra. At this point, chat, if you know, you know. I wasn't kind of saying anything, you know, to not tip our hand here, but it's now apparent. Oh, my flea is up. Scholar is not out here yet, so this is a progression server. So it is releasing the expansions in the order they came out. But they're taking great care to not just release them as they're coded on the generic private server code base. They're making sure to make changes that make the content engaging and interesting on launch. So we're currently waiting for, we're currently COP. We're currently waiting patiently for TOAU. And in the meantime, they're doing custom content. This EXP party is like, where's everybody going? Oh yeah, Treasures is gonna be a ton of fun. It'll definitely be a good time to jump in. Yeah. Also, like, it's kind of a meme in the community that that treasures is never gonna happen, but the devs have put in too much work already to make it. All right. Horace and I are here. Do I have any sushi on me? I do. Yo, Edward with a super chat.
Hi Kirch, just here for a few min. Have fun.
TTS worked! It finally worked! Yo, what's up, Edward? Thank you for the super chat. Alright, so anyway, here's Ritra, everybody. Ugh. Alright, I gotta be outside of 30. I haven't done this fight in a while. We haven't done this fight in a while, so we're gonna be a little rusty, but LS is LS is working it out in voice. Oh yeah, I don't have poison pots. Oh, I have my own. Reacher kind of looks like he's kind of like brooding or roosting right now. Yes, we do not kite it here. I mean, at least not our LS, and I don't remember exactly why. But yeah, it's got a 30 Yalm AoE sleep that you need to poison pot for. I could probably stay in range. This is good positioning, chat. Oh. All sorts of stuff, DA. In terms of on stream, we've been running around. We've been running around trying to get H&Ms, but in terms of the update, the patch looks really sick. Does Vritra have additional drops now? It does, aluminum foil. They added a great katana to Vritra. That is really cool. It's 10% skill chain damage, and the melee attacks of it are unaspected. But other than that, no, that's the only Era Plus drop. Yes, formless strikes, same concept. In an interesting story, that was actually a oh, I was just in range of Vritra. Oh no. All right, I've got to rest. Oh no, I'm diseased. Interesting story. The unaspected part of that was a mistake in the code, and then people found out that's what it did, and the devs were like, "Oh, that's really cool," so they kept it. This is kind of scary. Ninja is really cool here. A lot of people complained about the changes to Ninja early on, but it's actually a really good hybrid mage DD here. I didn't bring any holy waters. Do holy waters even cleanse this crap? So yeah, if you guys haven't figured it out, I'm in the ads party, while the main ally is using summoners to DD Vritra. Basically, the strat here is like the Leviathans sort of tank, while the the paladins cure the main ally, but don't try to keep hate, because Vritra charms every like minute and 30. And if they charm the tanks, that's bad. If they charm the Leviathans, that's great. So you try to keep hate on the levies. $50 on my disease. And there's Vritra is summoning ads, and we have our like relic monk up there fighting them. Anything cool with 1.2.2? Yeah. The HAP program to assist other adventurers. The new H&M Tier 2 fights. Some nerfs to some slight nerfs to printing certain prints. Changes to Eco Warrior. All right, disease is down. I can rest my little bit of missing health. Sono's still diseased. That's bad, man. Sono needs to rest. Oh, convert. Perfect. Yeah, the seal change is true too. Seal change, and I think we generally covered everything there. Yeah, we have a wiki. I would say it's not fantastic for server specific information overall, but there's at least one good page where it gives you the breakdown of everything changed on the server. Let me see if I can find that. There's like a TLDR for the server. Yeah, here we go. Whoops. I like linking this page because for some people it reads and you like can grok everything. For other people, they might not know the game well enough to understand. So I like linking it and people can read it for themselves. It's not 11 Gel Toby Moss. All they did is move. They moved Kazam Peppers. Well, they eliminated the Kazam Peppers vendor from the home nations. 81% chat. This fight's a long one. No getting around it. In order to do it safely in this manner, you whittle it down. Ooh. Yes, relics relics are still as difficult. But they're meant to be, like, it's like purposeful that they're chase items. It took me like 11 months to make mine. $75%. We're on track. There's about 2K online right now. 1980. And those are all single-boxed players. Because this server does not allow multi-boxing. Destroyer's Monk is still sick here. Yeah. You know. And they have their nice, like obviously Black Belt is more complicated to get, but it's like, it's an attainable chase item. Chat, I am going to run and throw some lunch on. I should be back shortly, but I'll leave it here so you can watch the progress of Ritra. You're back. All right, we're still alive. Let's go. Are there any level 10 groups farming? Yeah, there's groups at all level ranges, and I think a couple of the things that happened today are very good for new players. Although Eco Warrior, I think, is 50-50 for new players. But you'll see more people leveling in the lower level ranges now. Yeah, level 10, a really good party is Gelspa Outpost. If you're level 10, just put your flag up and go to Gelspa and you'll get invites. Like, it's a really fun low B spot to bridge the gap between the dunes and like the level 20 spots. Obviously, chat, we're doing the whole endgame gamut right now. This is not your typical experience. Typically, all NMs don't spawn on the same day. But you know what? I'm here for it. These are always fun. These days are always a blast. But like, I've been working on my hardcore character. There's a hardcore mode here on Horizon. I'm getting my Paladin to 75 soon, so definitely tune in for more streams. The new Horizon Adventure Assistance Program, especially if you're thinking about playing, is there to help you. Like endgame players like myself might jump in on your mission fights because there's rewards associated with them now for helping. So like, and especially like, you know, if you're thinking about playing on treasures, make an account. Play casually, get yourself to 30, you know, get your sub job at 18, get yourself to 30, unlock an advanced job or whatever, get some missions done, and then by the time Treasures comes out, you know, you've made a little progress. I think I'm the only thief in zone in the LS, so I'll probably get in for Treasure Hunter at some point. This is probably the one fight where I may end up just being a Treasure Hunter bot. And you know what? 1 out of, you know, whatever, like 8 or so endgame fights, like I'm fine with that. Are Ranger any good? Yeah. Yeah. So Ranger typically still, it's still a Zerg job here, where like you're gonna parse the highest on like Dynamis Lord, you know, King Vinegaroon, sometimes Kieran. But yeah, it's a super solid job. It doesn't have, you know, like any other Zerg job, it's not very flexible for other content. So I wouldn't necessarily main it, you know, if you're wanting to get in like an endgame show. Is Treasures out yet? No. We just got today. We just got H&M tier 2. I got slept. Oh, baby. Damn Mercy Stroke, dude. Ugh. We're dead. We're not dead. Is it as difficult to make Gale? I mean, making Gale is like you gotta put in work. It doesn't just come to you like there's no sparks, you know, there's no selling sparks. Scorpion harness, like 400k, 500k. So, you know, like, you know, a couple weeks of farming, once you have a good farm spot going, maybe less, depending upon, you know, what level you get to and stuff. Yeah, something happened to the summoners and they all have hate suddenly. I think there was a, I think there was somebody must have cured that shouldn't have cured. All right, I've got bad news. We're probably going to die. I don't have any re-raise potions. I can throw a re-raise hairpin on. All right, so let me explain what's happened here. What are those timers I have? That is the add-on timers, but you can change a lot of stuff about timers. If you've never gone into this menu, you can go to fonts, you can change color, you can change outline size, and I've customized and chosen my own font. But that is the timers add-on, which is bundled into Horizon. So here's what happened. The summoners got on the hate table, meaning a cure went out. The way we've fought this is only the paladins and white mages in the tank party cure. So what happens is the summoners typically only summon their summons, and then send them in for blood packs, right? So as long as they only do that and never cure anybody, they can continue to blood pact the entire fight. The moment they cure and are on the hate list, you can see what happened. Because we keep the hate so tight between the summons and the paladins, you could basically see what happened. Is Reacher started going, okay, I'm gonna start killing the summoners one by one because they're now on my hate table. So every wipe we've had is because somebody cured that shouldn't. I'm sure it happened today. I didn't see who or what. I'm just eating my rice. I'm in the ads party. I'm chilling. I'm not sure exactly. To be honest, it's rare for me to be talking about an enmity mechanic and not being able to speak explicitly to like why it's a problem, but you can clearly see the effect. Yeah, this fight is too tight. I mean, not from a dev perspective. I think it's fine, and it might be our strat is not the safest. It just works. So I believe we can only just wipe. Reacher has to go. Oh, hey, buddy. Reacher has to go idle. Is it on me? It was on me? It heard me talking shit? Was that on me? That didn't look like I did anything wrong. I'm not in the main ally, Hex. Never touched anybody involved in the main ally at all. This is kind of crazy. I've never seen Reacher out here before. Oh my. It's on the EXP party? No. Where's it going? Ausmoon, I have no clue why this is going on. Yeah, the competition is right here. But the competition is somehow involved. I don't know. Like you can clearly, like, my VOD is available on YouTube. You can clearly rewind to a few minutes ago, and you could see Vritra running back into the zone, and then coming out and fighting a member of Friends. Fiddy, literally check my VOD. I never had hate of any kind at any point. Oh no, we're dead, Mitchell. We're long dead. I never touched anybody in the main alliance. I never was involved in anybody who had hate. And you could even see it inside the zone fighting everybody, and I'm just standing there. Yeah, and Vritra isn't even supposed to leave the room. Yeah. What the heck? There was definitely no ill intent, chat. I mean, leaders called the wipe, people wiped. There was like me and maybe one other person who hadn't been involved in any enmity issues, and I came out here. Yeah, I don't know. Just sitting here eating rice, man. They're still EXPing. They're not a care in the world. Yo, Flavy, thank you. You see the EXP party over there, chat? You know what they're doing? They're just sitting there eating rice, man. How do some of the characters have pinkish hair? Horizon added, I think 1 or 2 custom hairstyles to all the classes. Yeah, this GM Dave in my party is, I mean, if you guys have been a fan of the stream for a while, you know GM Dave is not the original GM Dave. I can imagine that, though, somebody hacking Vritra to the top level to try to like make it so you don't have to fight the ads. I'm gonna wait until Friends claims before I raise. we're getting shootout in Link Shell chat. Okay, so it sounds like the cure isn't the only issue. If there was a cure that went out in the wrong person, the summoners needed to eat more wings in order to lower their enmity. Which clicks for me. Again, I'm a thief in this fight. I haven't really been part of the, like, kill strat. The natural blood packs building hate is the real thing. Yo, good luck, friends. Demo taking a couple of L's today. It is what it is. Oh, you had like a military guy? I think I'm going to finally raise. I wish I... Yo, anybody from friends out there can just confirm you've pulled. I don't want to raise until I'm sure. Like, I know he's obviously went idle, but I'm not trying to... If somebody could just toss in chat, confirmed Paul, I'll raise up. Hey man, I'm just here for the TH. Poke a couple of dogs. Not pulled yet? Okay, thank you. Demo folks aggroing again? I don't know who. But then again, I'm not a main ally, so I don't see everybody's health. Let me warp. Oh, okay. No Adargon Iron Arcana. Just the H&M Tier 2 and some other interesting changes. Alright. GG's, I'm gonna warp out. Kazam keys? Yeah, still a thing. Yeah. Appreciate it, Wicket. DJs, thank you guys. Good luck out there. We're gonna move on. We're probably gonna likely move on to some H&M stuff. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be streaming whatever we decide to hit up. In the meantime, actually, let's go check out the Hap stuff. All right, we're gonna go first to the Hap NPC, and then we're gonna go and maybe go spy on someone else who's fighting tier 2s, and and then as LS starts to settle down and we work out a group, we'll be heading out and doing that. So lots of stuff to do today still, chat. And then next H&M day will be Monday. What am I doing? No, not that. That. Let's see. Patch notes. Ooh, and also I need to upgrade my thief hat. That's huge. Selbina H8. All right, so right now we're going to the NPC for the new Horizon Adventure Assistance Program. We're going to get some of the information onto how that works, hopefully. But essentially, it is there to benefit people who help on missions that you've never completed. H7. I8. Oh, there we go. Guys, it's happy. I am happy. You are now able to earn Hap points. Seek out adventurers who need help in burning circles and report back for rewards. Who waved to me? Swamp Ting? Where you at, Swamp Ting? Oh yeah, Hookstar, the man himself. Okay, so there's no... Alright, that's all we got, actually. Oh, you guys can't even read that chat. I read it out for you. Yeah, I don't know. I guess if we had some currencies, we could see what we could exchange them for. Why did I cheer Ba? I meant to cheer Hook. Cheer who's Ba? Is it the sheep? Did I target the sheep in the distance instead of Hook? It must have been like that. All right, so this is a new NPC for the Horizon Adventure Assistance Program. What's up, Xander? Good to see you out in the wild. So yeah, there's that. Now let's go spy on somebody, I guess. I could just change to Black Mage sub and go teleport out there. Alright, apparently there's been some chatter in the Discord about the H&M fights. Let me see. Do. Oh boy. We got some people taking 10,000 damage from stuff. Oh, fun. Oh, appreciate the clarification there, Eric. Yeah, I saw the announcement that you guys had a couple of missions that don't function with it. All right, so anything, every quest or mission that requires a BCNM. Gotcha. Let me see. We are probably gearing up to try a tier 2 H&M. Not sure what we're trying yet. I'm gonna go peek on somebody doing Tonberries maybe. If anybody's doing it, I don't know. Oh, there's somebody maybe doing Ultimega in Luphase. Luphase or Mizero? I wonder if anybody's doing that one. I really want to watch Tonberries. Let's see. Tonberries are probably going to be in... outside of the Temple of Ugg. That's going to be Elshimo Uplands. We get some update goodies? Yeah, Matt. H&M Tier 2 is huge. We've been looking for new hard fights, and here's the new hard fights. I haven't looked at any... I don't know if anybody's won anything. I haven't looked at any DAT mines or anything like that. And actually, this goes without saying, chat. I keep a 1-week delay on any DAT mine information. So please do not share that in here at all if you found access to it. Also, in the Discord, please do not share that information. For 1 week at least. And then, you know, if people want to have those kind of discussions, you know, I'm open to it. I like to give people time to clear the content and naturally find the drops. I genuinely have no clue where... Thanks, Oda. I have no clue where this is. Let me see if I can find it on the Discord. H&M... Let's see. All right, I am checking H&M spoilers discussion. I just want to go spy on somebody. Hey, what's up, Nico? Anybody in chat have a position for one of the pop spots for anything? Preferably Tonberries. I'm reading through the thread and I'm not finding any references to positions. Here. Look at this, chat. Boom. The mammoth is stunned and then uses no quarter. Lore takes 10,000 points of damage. No positions for a week. Throw it right back at me. Five figures is right. Misero. There's somebody streaming in the jungle. Maybe it's just in front of the temple. Maybe I just didn't go far enough. I might have to pull up... Apparently Hot Dog's streaming at chat. I'm gonna have to pull up his stream. I don't know if he's playing like music that he shouldn't be. Let's check. Crab dance, Hot Dog. All right, I got the Hot Dog stream pulled up. We're gonna peep on somebody. Are they in front of the temple here? All right, here we go, chat. What is the position? I can't tell. There's no map. There's no... Hot dog, be a bro. I see the Tonberry Sovereign. I don't know where they're at, chat. Help. There's no Adventuring Fellows? That's a really good point. I'm glad we got Hap, but you're right. There's no Adventuring Fellows. Oh, yeah. Yo, H10, thank you. Xeno with the... Xeno with, like, the normal person logic. Just send a tell, forehead. Alright. H... Alright. I should be coming up on them right now, chat. Here we go. Alright, here's the new fight, chat. He's a big purple tomboy. I have too many things filtered. Let's unfilter. Log, window 2. Will that do it? Chat filters. Oh no, you know what I think? I think I screwed that up. I think I want that. Yeah, here we go. Alright. I'll try to get this visible for you guys. Tomberry Raider. Let's see. Let's see if we can gain any information here. We got a big fat drain. Oh, they're walking him. Look, he's going slow. But he doesn't have gravity as far as my HXUI shows. Is he going to stab somebody? For 999 damage? Umbral Orb. Gore takes 99k. Umbral Orb. 99k on Tomoko. There's some kind of mechanic here that's not being like handled yet. Probably an unknown mechanic. Umbral Orb. 99k. He's coming back. Here he comes, chat. Boom. The sorcerer is casting, so they're fighting the ads as well, I think. Or maybe that's the problem. The ads are alive. I don't know. Yeah, there's 2 raiders in the back. Maybe the maybe the ads gotta die before he'll stop Umbral wrecking your whole alliance. Umbral Orb Popney takes 99k. Are there any ads left? There is. There's a raider left. And the Sovereign is still moving. That's a Hexer. There's a Sorcerer. Another Sorcerer. So the question is, are the ads here in order to, and a raider, are the ads here in order to prevent you from, like, fighting, or are they a mechanic to prevent the Sovereign from one-tapping? Oh, this is so fun, chat. Here he comes! Let's go. I wonder how it's choosing its targets. 99k! Here he comes, chat! Yo, Tonberry's giggling at you has to be the biggest, like, rage-inducing. Obviously, Tonberry hate? Yeah, clearly everybody is completely maxed on Tonberry hate. You'd warp out? I mean, we gotta figure out mechanics, right? It's gonna take time to learn and share information. So he's been at he's been at this 79% for a while, right? So I bet you there's that 80%. I bet you that it goes into this mode and there's some sort of mechanic that needs to be handled. I have Ashenbub's textures on Oda. Huge fan of Ashenbub's work. Dude, I love it. The feeling of an ominous Tonberry is like one of my favorite things in all of Final Fantasy lore. This is awesome. Interesting to me is why are they piling up over there? That's an interesting thing. Like, what is it about that spot? Oh yeah, I could do a little bit of FPS 1. Nope, zone's too crowded. We're back to 30 FPS. Dude, that is so dope. I'm also using reshade as well. Which really helps with the saturation slightly tuned up. I'm checking out Hot Dog stream. I wish I wonder if there's any music. I'm gonna turn on for half a second and see if there's any music.
Player ability.
There's not.
Key, right? No, you can't charm Beastmen, right? You can never charm Beastmen. Yeah, so I tried the whole facing the directions, right? It didn't seem to do anything.
Can you guys hear Hot Dog?
It's tough. This is tough.
Yeah, okay.
Bind does nothing. Shadow Bind, we don't have a ranger with us. It's possible. Like, it's a variable we've not eliminated yet. But this would almost be the first fight that Horizon would have done. Not to say it's not possible. But the first fight that had a job requirement on it, right? Yo, dude, Hugan, that got brought up. We're fighting on the wrong elemental day. Right? Like that
All right,
brought up.
fun stuff, chat. My Ellis is working on putting together something as well. I wish him the best. All right, let me see. Okay, we got a little bit of news here. Yellow Liquid does nothing for the Mammoth fight. We got 9. Oh, Mammoths needs a patch. Interesting. Okay. We just got a server message that said Mammoths need a patch. Maybe kill another Tonberry in front of it. To like stop him short. Or what if like you use the Tonberry as like a meat shield? Yeah. What if like the Tonberry takes the 99k? This is really cool, though, chat. Oh, here's Frank. Looks like they are maybe short on reses. Or they're maybe regathering for another attempt. Oh, we got a raise 3 going out. Yeah, I want to try this fight, but geez. I can guarantee, I just know my LS. All of you guys. We would get to the phase where it starts one-tapping people, we wouldn't figure it out, and we would wipe. I just know us. Maybe like we try like UO first, because Mammoths has been streamed. Tonberries is obviously going on right now with Hot Dogs LS. I have Tonberry hate. That's the other thing, is I specifically raised my Tonberry hate for this fight just in case we needed it instead of not needing it. You know what I mean? That might come back to bite me. But, you know, you can always do the quest and reset your Tonberry hate. So I'm not super worried about it. My buffer is kind of ass right now. Let's see. Yeah, I have an 8k buffer on Thief. I think my Warrior is slightly better. Let's see. Oh, there's so much chatter going on in the Discord today. Ooh, and let's look up what I need to upgrade my AF hat. Exactly, Repost. That was my thought too. Is like, if I go in knowing I have high hate, and somebody else goes in knowing they have low-ish hate, and we get a mechanic, then we can use that information to understand if there's a hate mechanic at play. All right, let's pull up the BG Wiki guide to the AF +1 upgrades because I want to do my Thief hat for sure. It just does nothing but help Bloody Bolts. ABC's 30, Light Filament, and Supple Skin. I have those. I need a sailcloth. What the hell is a sailcloth? Cloth crafting 69. Nice. Materials cloth craft. Okay. Miserable reset coming in 1 minute. And let's mark this on the map. No, what? Oh, here we go. Tonsov. All right. They're taking time to recover. I'm going to warp back and turn in my my Thief hat. Back. Oh. Did you see someone jump? Yeah. You can jump. It doesn't do anything. It's cosmetic. Yeah, they added it to modern retail a bunch of years ago. It's basically an emote, right? I think I said that. I need ABCs. I need a sailcloth. Bid materials. All right. I have 32 beast coins. Let's go. Wait, do I have to give them to her? Wait, I think we're good. I think I just trade the hat. It's been a while since I've upgraded anything, chat. Rogue's bonnet. Oh, I forgot my items in the Mog house. I feel like Spider-Man while I do this while fleeing. All right, let's get I kind of like the chat being a little bit bigger today so you guys can see a little bit more of like the specifics of what's going on, so I'll probably leave that. The Tonberry seemed kind of random for who it would go gank. All right. I think I just do that. Yeah, here we go. Sweet. When is my LS trying to tier 2? We're talking through it right now, what we want to go do, Yeti. I want to do Ultima and Omega, to be honest with you, yeah. CCP polymers? Yeah, okay. Okay, Light. I'm gonna look at the auction house listings and see who's selling polymers. Honestly, any of the 3 fights I'm down to try. Although my buffer is ass. Somebody said yellow liquid didn't do anything. But then they're patching Mammoths right now. Do I think the price for currency will rise due to the nerfs and drop rates? I'd say no. I'd say the change to the Dreamland zones means that more people will be able to do Dynamis overall. So I think currencies will likely stay the same. Or maybe even tick down a little bit, but I wouldn't expect that soon. I think more people need to start spreading out their zones before we see any kind of price drop. What are some good daggers to use in the 60s? Midish range for thief. Not too sure what to get. I went with bone knife +1 until 62 for darksteel kukri +1. And then you want to do darksteel kukri +1 main hand, bone knife +1 offhand, until I don't really know. I'd have to look at the daggers again, but that should get you going. What are you using right now, aluminum foil? Oh yeah, no, your lock styles can be in the safe. Yeah. Lou phase. Wait, Volbow, what am I doing? I gotta go to... All right, we're gonna go scope out another spot. We might be prepping to give this a go. All right, Grover's here in Lou phase. Two times bone knives. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, you just want to upgrade those with dark steel kukri on your main hand. At 62. And then so sky, I don't really think you need to upgrade your daggers again if you're only doing sky. But if you start doing like what's it called, parties? Babiki Bay, you may want to look at the dagger options that are available at your level. All right. Oh, Grover went up that way already. I-9. Oh, so that's underneath us here. Am I using a zone name add-on? Yeah. Yeah, and bolts, I have a I have a custom font on mine, which I have a small guide to in my Discord if you want to know what I did to get that custom font, which is right there. I9. Oh, here we go. We got people on the map. Oh boy. Oh, he's up on 2 legs. Chat, look. This is pretty cool. I can't really tell what's going on. Omega's still at 100%. Ultima's at 98. Oh boy. Ultima's back up to 99. It's regenning. Is that a pod ejection? That was the pod ejection. Yeah, it says used pod ejection. Oh, that's what the lupons are, chat. It does pod ejection and poops a little lupon. What is a lupon? A lupon is the geomancer job from Modern Retail 11. It lays down a bubble, and it's called a lupon. And geomancer's whole shtick is these lupons are an area of effect that can either buff your party or debuff an enemy if you're within the sphere of the lupon. So this lupon is a different one from whichever other ones are up. You can tell the way they look, at least in Modern Retail, the way the lupons look are the effect that they bestow. So you see the difference? Yes, like shaman totems. Yep. Yeah, geomancer in Modern Retail is like a pet job, so to speak. But the pets are these bubbles. Omega still at 99. Ultima at 99. Collision but no target? Okay, thank you. Yeah. Too much extra animation? What? it's a stinking area of effect bubble. Come on now, this is still a Final Fantasy. The fact that there's 3 bubbles is interesting to me though. So they currently have the Are the bubbles a debuff to Alliance or a buff? I actually don't. My assumption would be that. So my guess is these aren't having any effect on the players, but it's hard to tell because I'm not in the Alliance. If anybody's over on the other stream, you could probably tell very quickly if there's a party buff. This, I actually don't recall this bubble. This is probably one of the underused bubbles. Like, maybe like evasion up or something. If anybody, again, if you're tuned into whoever's streaming this right now, maybe just catch an eye if you can see like an Alliance buff going on, or maybe a debuff to UO. Oh, at Horus? Okay. Alright, we found another pop spot, chat. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's it, Toby. I'm gonna mark this one on the map. There could be more to it. There could be more like you know, maybe if it's within a certain bubble for X amount of time, you know, it causes a problem. Found it. Markers. What? Why can't it? What? There we go. And then I didn't mark it, but it was like... It was like right here. All right. All right, looks. I'm trying to get people together to come do loot phase UO. It seems to be where the most seems to be the most effort, you know, into maybe trying this out. So okay, I messed up. Let's do. Why won't this? Hello? Oh, there's one up there too. Okay. All right, I'm gonna park. All right, I'm gonna park here, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom while LSP start to gather. It looks like we're gonna be trying UO. We're starting to get some traction. So, I haven't been paying attention. Cammy, we don't really know much yet. The Tomberry fight is super interesting. Lots of one-shot kills. I don't know. We just watched UO for a little while. That they made no progress. So we don't know what's going on mechanically. I don't know. Really interesting stuff. I'm going to take a few minutes, chat. While people gather together. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and hopefully we can start getting this going. So yeah, hang tight. I'm going to run Twitch commercials so we have some extra time. They just ran. Perfect. All right. Anyway, BRB. Yo, chat. 2 more minutes. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee.
Now get ready for a battle royale.
All right. Hopefully I didn't blow up my sound. All right. All right, chat. I'm gonna go peek on the other Ultima Omega group for a minute while we form up. They didn't win, right? They must have wiped. They didn't get it below 90%. I'm definitely not gonna be able to use my sword offhand on these fights. I'm gonna need double daggers. I can go pick up my hat, chat, before we get started. But yeah, we are getting there. We're looking a little light, but we're not. We're just got people who are AFK and kind of prepping. All right. You're still online, Rox. Drop my phone. Scared myself, chat. New hat, chat. Yo, brand new thief. Excuse me, brand new thief hat. Int and ranged accuracy and steel. All right, and back we go. All right, if you're just tuning in, we are getting ready to fight some. Looks like Ultima Omega so far is what we're set up for. Oh, yo, Cletus, it's so good, man. So the whole thing is, when you upgrade it, in the past, like prior to today's patch, you lose the int and steel and gain ranged accuracy and evasion. So it was always like, why would I upgrade that on Horizon? Because I need the intelligence for my Bloody Bolts. And I can get 10 ranged accuracy on OHAT, right? This piece, as it is now, is your Bloody Bolt piece, and you don't lose a ton of RAC when you use it, which is awesome. It's a very welcome change compared to what it was. And I had thief upgrade items just chilling because the only really good piece is the hands. Are there patch notes somewhere, Lid? Yeah, the Horizon Discord. No, Hot Dog. I was watching you guys for a little while. Oh, man, dude. I was laughing so hard at that Tonberry slow walking and ganking you guys one by one. I mean, no offense. Like, I hope you guys learned something, but that fight is hilarious. We're gathering now to try UO. Figuring this out is crazy? Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to turn the... right around the corner here is another group that's fighting it. And we're getting close. All right, I'm gonna come up this way. Yeah, I hope you guys made some progress, dude. That, it just, I don't know. It was just so fun to watch. Ultima Omega looks really difficult, but it's hard to tell because I can't really tell what's going on mechanically. Yeah, dude, good luck. feel like I'm gonna get aggro from stuff, chat. Going to scope out this other group. So we've got Bard, Red Mage. I thought we had a white. Oh, Rox has got a hung session. That's right. We're going Black Mage heavy this time and bursting it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I watched you guys. I watched you guys get it to like 80%, and then just the death machine, like switch flipped. I really don't want to get aggro trying to go watch these guys. Tonberries, by the way, have a really high natural intelligence. I mean, I'm sure your black mages are knowledgeable enough to know when to use their int sets and over their mab sets. Just something I thought about. Wait. Isn't there supposed to be a fight going on here? Did they lose? Did they wipe? Oh, I guess they must have wiped up here. Ah. The green one looked like the haste orb, which would make sense to what you're saying. All right, chat. What's going to happen is when we finally gather and we want to give this an attempt, I'm going to be on comms with my LS, but you guys won't hear them. Yeah, basically that. It's just south of the Valkyrum Dunes entrance. I have a Tonberry lantern on me. Oh, it's the unlit lantern. Damn it. All right, chat, we're getting ready to get our full alliance together and start this. Okay. All right, chat. Let me see something actually. Did we see laser shower? Oh, okay, cool. I can press this button to mute. Okay, chat. It's exciting stuff. So. Yeah, but we're just waiting for a couple people to turn up. But yeah, this is exciting. Pretty sure you lose the XP when you die. Well, you know, I care to the extent that I have an 8k buffer, so I want to be 75, but yeah. Like during the fight. Yeah, Vritra kind of did a number on me. But yeah, the fun thing is to just get going and like start the fight and, you know, try to get some information. All right, chat, I'm going to put my thief hat in my int set. Let's see what the name of the item is in the menu. Rog.bonnet. +1. Level 86 Air Ellie? Y'all can't see the checker add-on, but man. Let's see if my Thief's Hat +1 is in my bloody set. It is! Let's go! That's huge. Chat, I'm looking at the roster right now. We kind of got something going together. Why? Sorry, chat. I needed to go for a sec. Oh man, chat. They're working out parties and stuff, and people are like AFK for multiple minutes. Oh man. Anybody else? Hey, chat. Has anybody actually tried these fights yet? Anybody got any info at all? We're about to go slam our face against two giant robots. I hope Hot Dog's doing better. I can actually check out his stream. I got it pulled up still. Oh, they look dead. He died again? Alright. Yeah, I caught about a split second of the stream before a commercial came on. Welcome, Taz. I got 8k buffer. I got a couple of re-raise 2 charges. Yes. Yeah, we're going to be trying Ultimo Omega momentarily. Did I check the Happer words? I did. I saw them in the Discord because I couldn't access them because I didn't have any points. But then I saw the spoiler in the Discord that was like, you can spoiler, I guess. It's just somebody had a point and went and checked it, and you could get like Beastman seals, Kindred seals, and EXP scrolls. I had the whole list here somewhere. What's up, Shaleem? All right, chat reminder, I'm going to be going like basically dark on you guys, and I'm going to be communicating with my LS once this fight starts. Yo, thank you, Shaleem. Still got people coming out. It's going to be a little bit to start, so hang tight, chat. Yo, thank you for the follow, I chunk. All right, we got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Shaughnessy, we're about to pop an Ultima Omega fight that released today on Horizon. Thank you for the follow, Imataru. Peeping Tom, what's up, Peeping Tom? I got hot dog pulled up still. Let's see. Yeah, they got their butts whipped again. Chin Kid, Feeder, and Vessel. Okay. Yeah, my stream schedule has been weird lately. I pretty much do like Fridays and Saturdays and Sundays. Some mixture of those days. And then like throughout the week, I'll do like a short stream on my shorts feed on YouTube. So if anybody, if anybody checks YouTube Shorts at all, you can catch me like once a week on there. Am I going to war tank this fight? No. No. Maybe if we learn the strat and that was an effective thing, but not for testing. I'm here with my Manda. All right, we're getting real close, chat. Again, voice comms. Where's my... Actually, I have a thing. My comms will not be audible to you guys out of respect for LS peeps. So... Oh no, that's... No, that's actually wrong. There we go. And then we're taking, what, a summoner in this party? Okay. I am in a melee party. All right, chat. We're getting this. We're this close. Ultimo Omega, let's go. Is this a time spawned? No. We've been gathering because it's brand new. Yes, Cletus. TH affects all HENMs. The last mob that's killed is affected by TH. So like in the rocks, for example, you got to make sure to TH the very last rock that you kill. Yeah, you always want a thief in your HEM. I'm loading my parse so we can watch accuracy and stuff. Protector 5? Yes, Protector 5 had a whole saga behind it. I forget what the story is. Thank you, Light. Yeah, that was it. Yo, what's up, Hook? Glad to see the Hap rewards, man. Kick ass. Yeah, I'm sure people are really going to appreciate that system. We're about to pop Ultimo Omega. Chat, we're so close. I cannot wait to fight a new fight. Oh, man. Had a couple day one oopsies, but it's sorted out now. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I saw there was a couple of missions that didn't work. But, like, that's what happens when you put it to thousands of people to test, you know? Rather than, you know, your small group or whatever. just spelling. Soon, chat. One more person. We're waiting to get to camp. All right, Veer's rolling up now. Than on YouTube. Than on YouTube says, as a returning player, the HAAP system could be major for me catching up, especially a returning player who's going hardcore. Sick, good to hear. Yeah, should make it easy to find help, like ridiculously, which is awesome. Did somebody say we're fighting one of them first? Oh, it has a really high DT or something. Oh, right. Alright, so there's his bubble. It's not really moving. Oh, it's on Murph. It's on Merlot. Jeez. I think it's a buff to the boss's light. We just got turbo shredded. Chat, did you see that? It warped to its bubble and then it warped to Omega, or to Ultima. Yeah, Omega was nonstop. And then maybe move them both once the bubble goes down. Yeah. That's interesting, Zoberg. Huh. Oh no, we can try until we win, Jamie. So we can literally beat our heads against this endlessly. Yo, I had a re-raise up. Why don't I have re-raise? Oh. Zoberg, was that something you noticed from our fight we just did, or did you notice that from like another stream? And I'll be right back, chat. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Oh, okay. Our fight. Gotcha. That was weird. If like Eric's out there, we just had a really weird thing happen where our guy raised and then aggroed an air elemental. He didn't cast any spells or anything. All he did was accept a raise. That was super strange. All right. I'll be right back. I'm running to the restroom real quick. Alrighty, I'm back. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have enough time to analyze whether there was a buff on the mob or a debuff on us or anything. By the time I wanted to go back in, it was already wiping the ally. I'm sure I learned like everybody else, you know? Or I'm sure LS learned like everybody else, where, I don't know, it looked like we took them apart and all of a sudden they spammed until we died. So, but yeah, my map in-game, it's, I have a pinned comment on my add-ons not found in the launcher video on my YouTube channel. If you check out add-ons found in the launcher rather, the pinned comment in the comment section is me talking about how to get your maps like that. How's the patch? I was enjoying it until I got my ass kicked. Ultima and Omega just absolutely floored us because I think we... Hey, Eric. We're re-raising. We're going to give it another shot. I got an 8K buffer, chat. But yeah, that's our going theory. We separated them too far, and Omega just gained like this like electric spark move, and I couldn't see what Ultima was doing, but the tanks were over there going, "Oh, we're dying." So we're gonna try keeping them closer together, and then that'll give us a chance to analyze if the bubbles are doing anything or what they are doing. But yeah, we got to recover first. I didn't even get a chance to parse my accuracy. Let me see. /parse report accuracy P. Yeah, I parse 70% accuracy. So yeah, I mean, let's see. Grover was doing alright damage when it was on its feet. The Dispel is nasty, so like Melee's having a re-raise up is not going to happen. I mean, I don't know. 611 from an Asuran Fist. The only trick attack weapon skill I did was during the 4 legs phase. So I don't even have a good basis for like if my damage is any good here. All right, I'm gonna grab my hoodie, chat. It's right here. All right. How much does T2 cost to pop? I think it's 100K. I'm assuming there's an AoE pet death. I don't think it's AoE. I think it's just if a pet is ever the one with hate, it'll death it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what circumstance would lead to an AoE, but yeah. They specifically coded in like anti-pet cheese. I finished my thief hat earlier, chat, if you missed it. This is just a straight buff to my Bloody Bolt set. That's what this is. It's an interesting alternative also to OHAT. Kind of. No, because the normal accuracy isn't there. Yeah, 50, 100, 150, 200k, that's right. I did read that. Yeah, so that sounds right. If you can 18 summoner and it just can't death fast enough, maybe that is where... Yeah, I don't know. I'd be interested to see how they coded that. To just see it like Gatling gun down all the Leviathans. Beast rework is a huge middle finger for the new content. Well, the Beast rework never really happened. But like Beast can still do Beast things, right? It just can't be a tank. All right, weakness will be wearing soon. I should be happening. Mine should be happening last. Dude, I love how polarizing the Beast Talk is. All right. We got sub 2 minutes on my weakness. We're going to start buffing any second now. So yeah, so our priority now is to pull them together away and then start seeing how to deal damage to them. First one went very bad. I don't know how to explain it. Yo, I know my layout's a little wonky today, chat. I just wanted to see, yo, hot dog! I meant to set up my raid alert. Welcome raiders? Did you get the win, hot dog? Welcome, everybody. We're about to pop Ultima and Omega. I don't really have anything. We got a bunch of bombs raining down on the avatars. That'll have to do. Welcome, Raiders. You figured out some prog. Dude, I'm glad to hear that. We got our asses kicked in the first 1% of the fight on Ultima Omega, and then I think we made a little bit of prog as well. All right, I am all rested up and ready to go. Sushi is definitely the play on Thief. But welcome if you're new here. I'm Quetch, everybody. I'm with the Link Shell demo, and we are giving this a shot. Giving Ultima and Omega a shot for the new H&M Tier 2 stuff, so this ought to be a good time. My buffer. I have a 7.9k buffer. Yo, hydrate. Let's go. Maybe I can get my sneak attack ring back? Yo. Yo, M. She. Thank you for the follow. All right, we're popping. All right, here we go. Attempt number 2, chat. No contagion. There was a little bit more as well. Definitely worth reading the patch notes. All right, chat, I'm going dark on comms with you guys for the most part. I'm going to be communicating with my link shell. Yeah, nope, nothing else happened. No nerfs at all of any kind. little bit of nerfing, but nothing too egregious. Eco Warrior. Yo, thanks, hot dog. He's... Maybe we have to whittle them both down. Oh. Oh, that dispel was awful. Yeah. Chat. Oh, sorry, you guys. Chat. It's got to be HP percent. They can't hear you guys, but I'll tell them you said what's up. Chat. My LS says what's up. Thank you for the follow, Ruby. I think we found out that it's HP percentage. You want to keep them. You want to keep them in Black Caps. Schleem, thank you guys for the follow. Oops. All right. All right. Well, I don't know if we learned anything. I don't know if it's proximity or HP percentage. My strong feeling would be this HP percentage. Do the other people fighting it? Yeah, how is the other group using the pods, or are they not? Hmm. All right. I'm going to pull up this other group that's streaming. What is it? Okay, here we go, chat. Here's another group who's trying this. Uh, all right, so this group has them relatively close to each other. They're not utilizing the pods, and they've got the health low. Mages do. Oh, wow. No. All right, chat. We're discussing over voice, and I'm watching what this other group is doing, and it doesn't look like they're doing anything special with the bubbles or anything. Oh, well, here they're pulling it into the bubbles. You know, come to think of it, wasn't the retail master trial you killed them at the same time? I forget. Let me look it up. I mean, I beat it a long time ago, but it's been a really long time. They, yeah. Here, this is the exact description of the master trial. They must be damaged simultaneously, or Ultima will benediction. If separated, they gain a very potent regen, and they got to be killed at the same time. That was. Mm-hmm. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. The master trial. The idea is you kill them at the same time, and one takes magic damage and one takes melee damage. Trying to get you guys some screen real estate chat. Paying attention. Yeah, I mean, all right, chat. We're figuring out how to go about our next attempt. It's sounding like we want to just spread out our damage. I I I feel like that's just complicating, like just communicating over their percentages. I don't see why we don't just try to communicate more, and then right. Yeah. Yeah, I chunk. That's what I said. Oh, I see what he's saying. We're still we're still discussing it, chat. I think we have a little bit of disagreement on how to the HP percentage. Oh, they're restarting Lou Phase Meadows. Oh boy. 2 minutes. if I run out, I can go to town and buy stuff. Thank you for the follow, Potent Potables. Epic tier Jeopardy category. Oh, no, I've got like a blonde mullet. It's back there. It's like a it's like a WWE wrestler mullet. Yo, Captain Serene. It's going pretty good so far. We're learning small things at a time. I know my layout's a little screwed today, chat, but I just wanted to give you guys some extra viewing space for the stuff going on. Gotta fix up my inventory a little too. Restock on a couple of meds. Buy some fresh sushi. Oh yeah, Nils. Good to see you, bud. They restarted Lufays. Yeah, we haven't really had a chance to DPS it. I think we discovered that you need to keep their HP percentages relatively close to each other. So we got to like DPS them at the same time. And yeah, I mean, interesting so far. It'll be nice to actually feel like we're right about mechanics. Eddie PH, thank you for the follow. Food, meals, seafood. Oh, that alliance is toast. I really don't want to see the price of echoes right now. Please, bro. I don't have to go make them. All right, 6K is not bad. And I'll get some remedies too, I guess. I should probably make those myself, but I don't have time at the moment. $22K is fair. We will never know the mechanics. I mean, within a reasonable doubt, I would say, Nils. You know, enough to say, oh, geez, how did I go to here instead of Zolkheim? Oh my gosh, the new... I can't believe they moved it. It's so good. It's so obnoxious. Oh. Great success. No more nerf to flee. Has it been a while since you said anything, Xander? It's like every half hour you have to have a message in chat. What's up, Sputnik? All right, so if you're just tuning in, we are taking our third attempt at Ultima Omega, the new H&M fight. Our first two attempts, we learned a thing or two about what we think we should be doing, so we kind of like regrouped a little bit, and we think we got a better shot. Did your avatar come up, Xander? Let me see. Who are you? L, heavy, barefoot. Oh, you know what happened? Xander, are you there? Your avatar, I don't know if this works. Your avatar is on the is in the roof right now. I can't even here. You were stuck on the roof with Boko. See, there you are. You and Boko were stuck on the roof. All right, chat. I'm running 1 second, and then we're going to be giving this another shot. All right. Hey there, Renee. The Tavnasian spot. I can't go to Tavnasia right now. We're about to fight a brand new mob to Horizon. We've wiped twice, but we're making progress, I think. If you're having controller issues, Lester, I have a short on how to solve controller issues. If that could help you get started. If not, you know, it potentially could help you troubleshoot. I've been through lots and lots of controller issues over the years with 11 and have plenty of experience getting them to work. Let me see if I can pull that up for you quickly, because I definitely recommend starting here. Let's see. Right here, I got the link for you. Lester, I shared a link in, should be in YouTube chat. That'll help you. That should help you get started with any controller issues. Yo, Lester, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. By the way, super chats, super chats do, TTS is enabled, so if you write a message in your super chats, friends, it will now be read by Archibald, my TTS dapper fellow. Oh, I got a warp cudgel in my offhand. Yeah, that's not gonna do. All right, we are almost ready to go for another attempt. The goal this time, chat, is to keep the two mobs within a few percentage of each other. Super excited to give this third yeah, good luck us. We're getting close, chat. We're just discussing last second strategy here. All right. Lid, I put a 1 week sort of like hold on anybody sharing DAT mines. In general, so all the items should be in the DAT mines. We don't know what they drop from specifically. But I usually on my stream and in my my Discord, I just put a week hold on it. What up, little beast? Welcome if you're just tuning in. We're about to pop Ultimo Omega again. We've gotten 2 attempts in and we screwed them both up pretty royally, but that is because we were learning. We think we have a good strat going in this time. Good try, Dave. That's your new name. Good try, Dave. Oh, it's been a blast, Little Beast. This is exactly the kind of thing that really invigorates like this game is like new fights to try, you know? Well, there's Bone Dry Dave. There's Too Dark Dave. And now nice try, Dave. All right, chat. I'm gonna be. Oh, you died 5 times, Lil Beast. Were you in? Were you in Hot Dog's crew? All right, going dark on comms with y'all for the most part, and then I'm gonna be communicating with my LS, and hopefully we can make some more prog here. Ooh, HXUI. Where is the enemy list? I don't know if you guys saw what I wrote in LS chat, but HXUI enemy list is pretty good for this. You can see both percentages. Omega's 94, or Ultima's 94. It's typically when he stands in the actual fight, so I wonder if that's what's going to go on here. Is it on hit maybe? End stone, something like that? Pod ejection. Yeah, we're gonna need some magic damage. It just went down on all fours. A Rolling Thunder would help here. Yeah. We hit 90%. Ooh. Pot ejection. Nuclear Pool? There's something on HXUI called Nuclear Pool right now. It's probably the bubble. I gotta get out of here. Seems that way so far, Acid Ace. We're learning as we go. We believe there's some sort of mechanic where you want Ultima in the bubbles that Omega poops out. Pod ejection here pops a Lupon instead of a pod. Yeah, we've been dragging Ultima to the bubbles. We're not sure if it's doing anything, but it appeared to possibly be. Oh, sorry, chat. Or sorry, LS. So if we start getting close to 80%, maybe melees and stuff could back out and see if the spam happens on just the tanks. Agreed. Yeah, we need magic damage when it's on all fours. Like, Yeah, Rolling Thunder maybe again if oh, it's up, it's up, it's up. All good, man. The patch notes said if you win, you lose your status. So I think to me that reads as you can if you know if you can get back to the fight, you're good. Yeah. Exactly, Clint. Yeah. Yeah, there's only ever 3 bubbles at a time. Chat. Yeah, Nether Blast seems super solid during this phase. No problem. Let me shove onto you, Feeder. Yeah, 85, 86. Yeah, Murph's got hate on Ultima. Is Murph terrored? It looked like it was at about 45 on the timer. Was my freaking evasion set the whole time, chat? Oh. Wasn't paying attention. If the timer's correct, potentially 5 seconds until pod ejection. Yes. It's probably short, yeah. Okay, there's Omega at 80. Same. Oh, did I take hate? Accomplishing on the vessel. It's on, I think, Murph. Yeah, Murph has got hate on Ultima again. Ooh. Yeah, Murph has got too much hate on both things. Mm-hmm. Shoot, this terror though. Oh no. In theory, yeah. Lester, I'm using the Xbox Elite or Xbox Pro series, so I'm not sure which one you're trying to use. Hot Dog, we are on our third attempt, and we think we have a general idea of the strategy. We're just having trouble, I guess, dealing damage. And, like, hate. Goddamn evasion set again. They're regenning massively now. Ugh. It is now. It was. It's just got to be them being too far apart. I don't know. What is the distance right now? No, it's still regenning. The regen appears to have stopped. Pod ejection. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, and now it's on all fours. Vicious Musler. My accuracy is pretty bad. I have sushi on, and I'm not running an accuracy toggle. I'm just running my base set. I can't really check. Oh, sorry. LS. I can't really do check param of my set right now. I have myself at 445 with just my idle set, which should be close. Also, I did a bunch of swings in my evasion set, so that would have screwed up my numbers. T20, this is our third attempt. As far as we know, nobody's killed this fight yet. Ultima, it's a whole thing. In retail, that could have been like a paralyzed Lupin or something associated with ice. So there's my accuracy, chat. That should be better. 89%. I was in my evasion set for a long time, so those last accuracy numbers shouldn't have been right. I'm at 90 with like a 445 accuracy. Sorry, 418 accuracy. So 440 is about cap. I tried to flee out of there. Oh, geez. It's GG for me. Yeah, I'd say that's about right, Recursion. It seems appropriate. Yeah, I guess we've roughly seen one of each element with those, if we were to just describe them to a particular element, right? We've seen green, red, light, dark, ice. Hmm. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Rox. Is Feeder, you were talking about having 2 tanks in different parties. Could we do like a Vritra strat where it's like this party does not cure the other party, or you know, something along the lines of this party builds hate on this mob only? Exactly, and my accomplice and collaborator had a few moments there where they were helpful, but the issue is the cross contamination, 100%. Which, like, accomplice and collab aren't going to do anything for that because you're going to be pulling off like somebody and they're going to have hate on both, and you're pushing onto somebody else. You just gave them hate on both, so you really got to silo it, I think, into individual parties, maybe. All right, chat, paying attention to y'all again. Kite is really bad here. What we observed was when you get the mobs 30 apart, they gain like a 1% per tick regen. So you need to keep them close. We think you need to keep Ultima inside of the orb and Omega out of it. And you need to damage them both simultaneously. As far as I can tell, that is the mechanics. And we had cross-contamination with the hate, which led to Ultima being out of bubble, Omega being in bubble, which led to full dispels occurring on alliance members that they shouldn't have had a full dispel on. Had you cast anything, Feeder, or was that something? Did that seem buggy? Okay. Okay. Whoops. So yeah, so that's the basic gist of it. Imagine Earth crystals you only drop. I I hope I hope if we get the kill, like it's not like a bugged pool like last time. Y'all remember that? This is great though. I'm super stoked to keep at this. As long as my buffer will allow. Later, viewer. We didn't get an exact number recursion, but it appeared as though there's one of each element. Do mobs have resistance? So Omega does. Omega, when it's on its feet, when it's on all fours, it's physical resist. When it's standing up, it's magic resist. Yeah, just like the actual fight. But again, I think there's one Lupon for each element. They don't have like names like Thunder Lupon or anything like that, you know? We did see with an HXUI, it was called Nuclear Pool. So that is like... The idea is they're putting down like nuclear waste, I guess. Maybe burst the associated element, yeah. We don't know, so I can try standing in a bubble. I didn't do that much while we were in that last fight. No, all good T20. Like it's we're still hashing stuff out, so so I will say this, it didn't appear as though we need to be doing magic damage of a respective element necessarily. As when we were doing the thing we think we should be doing, the mobs didn't murder us. And ultimately what killed us was enmity cross-contamination, where like a paladin would crack Sentinel and it would pull both. So the issue once again with Thief is like it'll be easy to cross-contaminate if like I rip hate off a black mage who has hate on both Ultima and Omega, and I shove that onto a tank. That tank now is on both hate lists. So I think if we're going to use Accomplice and Collab, it has to be siloed into whatever party I happen to be in. Or just not shove onto a tank, I guess, is the other option. Here's a spot where you might have missed what I said, T20, but if you kite them, if they're without... So there's two reasons you can't kite. You can kite. One sec. If you're outside of 30 of each other, there's a 1% tick regen. If they're outside of 30. And if they're not kept within a few percentage of each other, they freak out and start spamming TP moves. So you need to be DPSing both. You need to be keeping them both near each other. You know what that reminds me of is, if anybody remembers Omen from retail, where if you spammed like Stone during the one phase, it prevented TP moves. If you spam like Blizzard during the other, oh no, it prevented regen. Hey Chris, it's going good so far. We are hammering at it. We're on our 4th attempt. We got much better on our 3rd attempt. The crabs, yeah, it's a good comparison. We chose crabs day one back then, you know, and we were so close to server first, and there's a difference here for sure, and that difference is I think even with perfect strategies, I think this will be a 40-minute fight. I get very Jailer of Love vibes on this fight. there's a Lufia 2 boss like that. I haven't played that game in 15 years. Chat, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick and fill up my water bottle, and then once people get here, we're gonna pop again, and I think we got a strat going to get this win. So, be back in like 2 minutes. Right. It's really cool to be on the ground floor 100%. This is the second time we've gotten to do this. I'm sure come Monday, if we wait until Monday to do our next H&Ms, which is when we normally do, there's going to be people who are going to be, okay, this is what worked for me on Tonberries or whatever, and it's like you just don't get this opportunity again. So like we got to choose this fight. This is the one we went into, and you know, I'm just enjoying it. Oh, you're not 75 yet, dang. What does the Geomancer's auras do? We're not quite sure. What we've been doing, this is my sort of like surface level thinking of what's going on. And it's just based on loose observation and a little bit of link shell chatter. I think if Ultima is outside of a bubble for too long, it starts spamming TP moves. I think if Omega is, inside of a bubble for too long, it starts spamming TP moves. So we've been waiting for the bubble to drop, pulling out Omega, pulling Ultima into that new bubble, and then rotating them. Now, the other thing is the Geomancer bubbles, they seem to have an element attached to them, and we don't know what that does. So there might be a mechanic there in terms of like using elemental opposing elements or something while Ultima's in that bubble, but we don't know yet. So bubbles are spawned on a 2-minute timer. It's interesting to say they stay up for 6 minutes, but you could also just say it as when the fourth bubble goes up, the first bubble goes down. And yes, we've been paying attention to that. We've been trying to prep for movement at those 2-minute marks, but we're still a little wishy-washy on that. You've been looking over the wiki, PR? Rock on. There's a lot of good information in there. There's also a lot of information that's just been copied from like other wikis that if I were not somebody trying to make content, I would be editing more often. But I still might start editing it because that wiki needs help. There's like a lot of things that I read and I'm like, this is wrong. It's just like, I gotta put my time into like editing videos and stuff. But whoever's working on it out there, they're doing an alright job. And they don't, it's like people who might like not know things about Fafnir that I know. So some of that stuff doesn't get fixed, for example. Yo, thanks, Tex Steven. We did pretty good on our third attempt, and we learned some things. So hopefully we can take some of that into this fight. No Renavi, but that basically came up in conversation a little bit ago. I had suggested we silo our tanking into the groups that we're in, as to prevent cross-contamination of enmity. But you're taking it one step further and saying 9 of 9, and I think that is possibly also a play. It'll require a lot of people paying attention, but yeah. Yo, thank you, Old Man Gaming. All right. That was dope. Hey guys, the bubble's down. Any stat difference? Not on me, no. Vessel has both, yeah. Omega needs, yeah, you guys know. Good question. It looks the same, yeah. Ultima's not quite in the bubble. Best. Ultima, he was right outside of it. Omega on all fours. We need magic damage in. Yeah, I might have to. It's on Twisp. I yoinked its hate though. Got my evasion set on. I'm gonna need a haste at from someone. All right, thank you. All right, I'm terrored. I'm gonna move him. Oh, wire cutter. Twisp has hate. It's on Duder. The pink one. So the issue with stacking bubbles appears to be if Omega is within a bubble for too long, he starts going crazy. Yes, I've seen the nuclear pool. You're right. Actually, now that you mention it, I didn't realize what could have caused that, but you're saying it's from stacking the bubbles. We had, for the first time, Ath Milk, or ATH Milk, however your name is, for the first time in this fight, we actually had a bubble get destroyed. The very first bubble that went down, something happened to it, and it disappeared. We didn't do a skill chain, but what we think might have happened, and you guys can scrub if you want to scrub the YouTube VOD of this stream, since I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, if you really want more specifics. We think somebody used magical damage. Oh, we think somebody used magical damage on Omega while it was in its melee phase. That was the only thing anybody noticed that was different. I need my blue light glasses, chat. My eyes are starting to get tired. I don't know where they are. That might be on my nightstand. One sec. Alright, I can't find my comfortable blue light glasses, so I might have to use these ones. Chat, check out this gangster food. Oven dried red and yellow bell peppers. It's just dried peppers that you eat like a snack. Pretty good. Darkness SC was pretty baller against Ultima. Yeah. Oh, geez. Yeah, I tried to pull just past the bubble. All right. Beautiful. Saki. I'm lining up for a TA, Saki. Yep. Oh, terrored. It's on Twisp, yeah. Interestingly, if you have hate when he terrors and the new bubble is up, it seems to reduce your terror debuff duration. Makes sense. I don't know what he's casting on me, but I'm sure it's bad. Alright, hold for a TA, Saki. The self enmity generating actions, yeah. Yeah. Yep. It seems like you have enough time to start pulling him out as soon as pod ejection is even a consideration. I could see that. All three are up. Trick attack incoming, Saki, stand still. Oop. I see a Diablo's on Ultima, but we really need that damage on Omega right now. Because we're holding back on Ultima. It's on Zep. Keep running, Zep. You're almost there. I got Accomplice as well. Damn it. It killed everybody with hate. All right, chat, I'm ready to pay attention to y'all again. Yeah, wire cutter sucks. Confirmed. What if you use a Mega to blow up an existing bubble that you aren't using anymore? I don't think anybody knows. What do the orbs do? I think I already said nobody knows, but there we do know. Look, nuclear pool. Look, chat. Do you see how it says nuclear pool right now while I'm dead? That seems to appear every now and again, but it's not clear why. Raise 2. Cast a nuke from the nuclear pool. You can target it, somebody's telling me? /TA nuclear pool. Oh. Is /target? Is that shorthand? Oh, I mean, I don't know. I don't use shorthand, so I can't. So it's interesting. Devs, am I allowed to target this thing? Oh, you don't use shorthand, right, Tard? But you might have it on. Do you know if you have shorthand on? Because I don't have it on. You guys are saying... You guys are saying you can target it. Rye, can you stand where you think that is? Oh. Ignore pet. Off. Oh. Well, I still can't target it. They're doing some magic guessing right now, chat. They're saying... You guys can check my log, but... They're testing elemental stuff right now. Ooh, I'm getting out of here. Why not just kill the boss, Rumthorpe? because we wiped too many times. We have 30 minutes remaining. So right now we're taking time to figure out more mechanics. So the TP spam, we're unsure. So far, what we think is if they get within like 5 to 6% health of each other, like too far apart, that's when the spam comes. We calling a wipe here? All right. Yeah, we were talking about it on stream. Right. So people with shorthand said they could. I was using a warp cudgel, you sons of bitches. Elite wire cutter. All right, I'm reading the Discord and seeing if anybody has shared any information. There's some talk of tonberries. Not, yeah. We're thinking of maybe like let's see. I'm trying to find elemental spells or something. Neo Ultima readies nuclear waste. Carnage Elegy. Carnage Elegy at 20:52. Look right here, chat. You see this? 22:42 and 22:06. You guys watching? 22:42 or 21:42 and 22:06. Paralysis wore off back to back between Ultima and Omega. 21:42, 22:06. Oh, I think I might have a filter on. Wait, maybe not. Rampart, Stone Skin. Well, I'm seeing Alliance spells. All right, 22:06. Kyra casts Paralyze at 22:03. Neo Omega is Oh, here. 22:03. Kyra casts Paralyze. Neo Omega is paralyzed. And then 3 seconds later, Omega was no longer paralyzed. Right? 22:06. Oh, Ultima's paralyzed war at 22:06. What did I say? Come on. Weird. Okay. Omega was paralyzed at 22:03, and then Ultima's paralyzed wore off at 22:06. Oh, too much music. Ah, my brain. I wish I was running logs. Maybe if I just do /add-on load logs. Carnage Elegy at 22:06. On Omega. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I don't know, chat. Those logs aren't really helping. There's definitely something with the elements of the Lupons that we have not really pinned down. We're taking a break. Oh! Chat! I completely missed ore digging moon. Wow, I've never skipped it this hard in my life. It was like... How'd you do today, Light? Did you go out? Or did you get on the grind? Gave me easier digs, you finished in 4 days. Oh no, if I die to this level 40 Gigas, I'm gonna be sad. Yeah, I don't feel right, Druin. I don't know why I'm building TP. We're taking like some amount of break. You know what? Let's just go do my normal digs, since I already screwed. Anunnaki, zoop me out of here. I'm gonna go try to catch some chocobo digs. How many greens do I have on me? Nearly none. Alright, I've got to change to White Mage ASAP. Dude, the dig's my daily gill, man. Oh, I'm gonna have no pants on. Wrong lock style. Not enough MP. Oh no. Man, my UI is all shot today. I am 1 MP short of casting Teleautep. 1 MP. It's bullshit. Alright, chat. How about a little bit of How about a little bit of, what do you call that? Debriefing here. So, just pause that. So, okay. Essentially, what we were doing was keeping them within health of each other and rotating them over orbs. We don't know, a couple things we don't know. We don't know if there's any kind of like sub 25% thing similar to the big Ultima fight in Limbus, where like you might get the whole alliance might get wiped out in one shot. So that's something we still need to watch out for. We don't know if there's anything elemental related to the various Lupons. Let's see. We don't know exactly what's triggering the TP move spam. That's what we don't know. What we do know is if they're 30 apart, the regen is massive. That's it. That's really all we've learned that I could pin down and say, all right, write this in the wiki, you know? We kept it within a certain percentage of health with each other, like 3 or 4%. But I've been told that some other streams that are going on right now, they might be getting it within as far as 7%. The Lupons have an element. Yes, they're like clearly identified as some element. You know, so at first it was like, for example, the wind-colored Lupon in modern retail is haste. But here it likely represents the element wind. So maybe there's something to, using the opposing elements on any of the dudes on either Ultima or Omega at any time. So that's something to watch out for. At the end there, they were doing like Paralyze, and they said that the Paralyze was wearing off quickly, but I could not confirm that with my chat logs. And then the other thing that needs some exploration is what is the nuclear pool that sometimes pops up on HXUI. That is apparently targetable by shorthand, but not normally. Do the orbs do damage standing in them? No. Players appear to be unaffected. Our working theory is that when you have Omega inside of an orb for too long, he goes spam mode. And if you have Ultima outside of an orb for too long, it goes spam mode. So that's why we've been moving Ultima into the fresh orbs and Omega Omega out of them. So here's the thing, right? So we've been standing Ultima inside of the orbs in order to prevent TP spam, as far as we know. But Ultima generally doesn't do anything scary because of that strategy. So we could, in theory, skill chain and burst Ultima. While it's in the orb. But I don't feel like we need to, because Ultima was like basically fine. Omega's the one that kind of has the problem. I wonder... So here's the thing, is I felt like our DPS was slow regardless. So I wonder if the expectation is to like skill chain and magic burst. The thing the problem that causes is that interferes with like one of our base assumptions of the mob needs to stay within X% of each other. Because if that's true, if we do a big magic burst, skill chain and magic burst, we're going to push them outside of a percentage outside of that percentage. And so either we would need to do simultaneous skill chain and magic bursts, or there's more leeway than we're giving it. Our observation early on was, so there's actually two reasons. One, our observation early on, the very first two attempts we did, we immediately started killing one. When that one got about 6% from the other, it went in this insane spam mode. And it's on my VOD on YouTube. Yeah, it's not a bad point, Monroe. Try to push those boundaries and see if we can't locate them. But here's the thing. Okay, and number two, let me finish that thought. Number two is the way the master trial works in current retail is you got to kill within percentages. So we observed that. We noticed that it followed the same logic as the fight that's known about. We thought that's got to be somehow tying in. We started working on that assumption, and we were having success, right? However, there could be something along the lines of magic damage versus melee damage. And maybe you can do magic burst 4% melee, let's say 5%. Let's say you can do 5% with melee damage, 5% with magic damage, and that's still considered within range. You know, that would be something that I could see helping a magic burst strategy like that overcome whatever that percentage barrier might be, if it exists. Yes, Alistar. There appears to be a 1% per tick regen when they're outside of 30 yalms of each other. And the reason we attempted that is because our tanks were having cross-contamination with enmity generation. So we wanted to mitigate that by moving our tanks 30 apart, because it's an uncommonly known thing in 11. But if you are 30 yalms away from somebody or a mob that you might generally have hate on, and you convert and heal yourself as a red mage, that does not generate enmity on that mob, like it should, like it would if you were close to it, right? So we attempted to have our tanks 30 apart so there was less cross-contamination, like one tank uses Sentinel and doesn't pull the other one. While we did that, they ticked up like 10%. That's why you see me running Narnia in a pop barrage. Ranger's so nuts. I looked at barrage and sharp shots enmity values like one time, and I'm like, the hell? So that is one thing, kill steal. Maybe the color lowers the elemental resistance, or typically they look like buffs to me. Like if I were to guess, I would say the enemy's getting buffed somehow. So I would think the opposite element. But yes, neither confirmed in either direction if the Lupin is somehow buffing some kind of elemental resistance or weakness. Yeah, 30.1, I suppose. Yeah, I guess 30 exactly. You might risk. I don't know. Not bad digs, to be honest with you. Gather, show. How many digs did I get in? 34? Not bad. Yes, I did check my stats. And there was no immediately observable... Here, this is what I'll do even. I checked my stats. I was at Thief Sub Ninja. I had Soul Sushi on. And I'm not going to look. I'm not going to look at whatever my stats are. Off the top of my head, it was something like plus 13 strength, plus 6 dexterity, and then no changes for the rest of the stats. So let's see if with Soul Sushi... Oh, maybe it was the other way around. Okay. So, yeah. So roughly the stats that you see here, the pluses, if you just include Soul Sushi, are roughly what I saw. I might have been in my engaged set, which is slightly different from this set, but not terribly. See, LA set... fight 60. Do I remember LE resistance for yourself? I don't Although I feel like somebody would have noticed that, but I'm not against checking it. I'm not against here. I'll even write that down. I'm not against checking when we're in there. Check LE resist. So here's the thing though. Nuclear waste and 6.4 lowers resistances by like 50. Oh, interesting. Who was it? Rye. What's your Twitch name? Are you still here? Because you pointed at the nuclear waste pool. My understanding of where that nuclear waste pool was located is that it was located where the most recent Lupin had fell. Which to me, so one of the things we've been doing is moving Ultima to the fresh Lupin. Which, in theory, if that is the nuclear waste is the fresh Lupin, and then that changes when a new Lupin goes down, that's why you want to move to a new Lupin rather than staying in the old. The new one is called the nuclear waste. That could be all that mechanic is. So if you're tuning in late, essentially there's an invisible object called nuclear waste that's spawning. My thought is it's probably just a hitbox. It's probably just a moving hitbox that moves with the fresh Lupin. But I wasn't using shorthand, and I don't know if the devs are. I don't know if there's kind of a thing there, and I don't want to mess with it. But I will say, simply using HXUI, I saw that there was something called a nuclear waste. Or nuclear, whatever it was called. Nuclear waste? Nuclear field, something? Like, you know, we might be able to deal with regain. What we can't deal with, nuclear pool, thank you. What we can't deal with is the spam. Because there's no chance really to heal everybody. You'd have to be spamming Agas, and you'd go so to finish that thought about LE resist, I think the issue is also that they don't use like elemental moves really. I don't think I saw one that was kind of like an elemental move. It's called like fire. Look, Neo Ultima readies nuclear waste. I don't know what that does. I wasn't paying enough attention. Neo Ultima readies nuclear waste again at 22:26. 22:20, 22:26. Dissipation at 22:30. What if standing in the pool prevents whatever waste does? Maybe. And maybe that's part of why we're having success while we're fighting Ultima. Like, Ultima seems to be the part that's under control. Except for, like, hate wipes are an issue, which makes sense, because that's what hate wipes are. They're an issue. But what did I see? So, like, tension discharge. Look at all these moves. Tension discharge, pile pitch, turbo fan, ion efflux, target analysis, high tension discharger, which I already read. Nuclear waste lowers resistance of players nearby. Yeah, okay. So, oh, here we go. Flamethrower at 22:10. Like, ooh, yeah, turbocharger is probably a lightning elemental. Flamethrower is a fire. Right, okay. So, okay. I see what you're saying here. So, the move nuclear waste could potentially be weakening us to Ultima's other moves, which makes sense. It still doesn't, to your point, doesn't explain the nuclear pool, right? Which is the whole sort of anomaly that's going on right now, is we don't know what this nuclear pool is for. An ice breath towards the end. Whoa, hey, H-Gather. H-Gather, you're drunk, go home. Okay, explain to me why the bar that shows me dragging the bar is not, okay, doing what it's supposed to do. Perfect. Okay, great. Cryogenic. All right, add-on load crosshair. This is driving me insane. I'm literally clicking and dragging. This is ludicrous. Oh. You click the center mouse wheel, apparently. Oh. This is great, chat. This is the game I love to play right here. I'm just gonna use the friggin' controller because this is what I'm good with. All right. Yeah, flamethrower, stun cannon. Big issue is TP spam because question mark. Yes. That and hate control, which is a problem we did talk about solving, and if we solve it via the means that we want to try, we'll be doing that on our next attempt in like 30 minutes. Hello, Twiggy. If our solve for the enmity works in 30 minutes, or if we want to try it again, it'll be happening in 30 minutes, and I think that there's some play there. Wire cutter, why? No, you kind of got it, Killsteel, but Omega lays. Oh. So the issue with the pool is it's not targetable. And as far as I could tell, it was within the most recent Lupon, and you do not want Omega in the Lupon. So we've been putting Ultima in it. But anyway, it's a non-targetable thing, so it's hard for me to say like this is the mechanic we should be paying attention to, right? I wanna be aware that it's there, and I do want to like say like, hey, maybe this information, this knowledge means something. However, because it's not targetable, it's hard to say like it's not visible, not targetable, not visible. It's hard to say we have to utilize positioning this non-targetable and visible thing and positioning a mob around it. Does that make sense? I actually wonder, is there anybody fighting it right now? I just thought of something. I'm gonna head back out there. What you're saying most likely is not it. Yeah, although, like, to be fair, like, you know, I don't know about these moves that, like, Ultimate Omega move that you guys seem to be knowledgeable about. My, kind of where I'm at is my assumption is, like, the mechanics that we don't know are worse than the damage output of the normal abilities and stuff. So, but it's good to have that angle as well. Yes. So we had a, yeah. So if the idea, right, is to move Ultima within the new bubbles, which is one of our assumptions that we're currently working on. If that bubble is associated with an element, it sounds like their intention here is to have a rotating element. So if there is a rotating element, and that was intentional, what does that imply? Does it imply that we want to be using an element against them? Or does it imply, like, if you're in an ice bubble, you now resist paralyze? which is kind of a question that still needs answering. The one outside the bubble is going crazy with TP. Not exactly. So the one outside the bubble, if the one outside the bubble is Ultima, it does go crazy. Ultima wants to be in a bubble. Omega does not want to be in a bubble. That is like one of the things that seems to be true. Omega lays the bubbles, Ultima sleeps in them. Whatever. I'm gonna go peek on somebody. Yeah, and it makes sense because Ultima does the laying egg animation, pod ejection. Right, like you're feeding Ultima so it's happy. You know what I mean? We eventually got to the point where our repositioning was really good. And everything was going smooth. And then we somehow triggered, well, a couple of things. We occasionally got one shot. We occasionally had TP spam that was triggered by something unknown, question mark. If I were a smart man, I'd be scrubbing my VOD right now. But instead I'm going to check on somebody else who's fighting it and see if I can learn anything new. Actually, I'm going to check quickly and see if there's anybody fighting here. Maybe that is what's killing our tanks. Maybe you need like a tank swap, a dedicated tank swap. But I didn't see any point where I had a debuff of elemental resist down. You know what I mean? So if I'm never having a debuff, then like why would there be a tank swap, for example? Like one tank has elemental resistance down, the other tank swaps. But that wasn't really what we were experiencing. Okay, nobody's here. Right, like I was the subject of a lot of single target moves because I was occasionally off tanking, but I was also there for plenty of AoEs as well. And again, I didn't see a single debuff aside from the terror. If I can't, get any information by watching up here, maybe we just scrub my VOD for a little bit and see if we can't glean something. It's going to be some real stream inception watching my VOD that's currently being created on YouTube. Did it do reset moves? Omega does, yeah. Did he use waste and logs? Waste is what he used in the logs. Yeah, nuclear waste. Nuclear pool appeared. Just appeared out of nowhere. On the HXUI. Pile pitch is the one you're thinking of, T20. Yes, Omega did pile pitch a number of times. Ultima also had maybe a hate wipe. I think it's the move that also terrors you for 20 seconds or 10 seconds or whatever. I actually don't know what the name of that move was. It just happened and sucked, and I got mad and threw my controller. We need more silent oils, chat. Don't let me forget. Now this is cool. I appreciate chat. We will have very few times over the course of our FF11 playing to kind of like be able to hash out, you know, a fight like this. So I am all for all the conversation. You know, thank you for your feedback, everybody. If you were a tester and you came in and started telling me exactly how to do it, then we'd have a problem, right? So no worries. Okay, so this is what I came here for. I was wondering if something would happen if I turn on fill mode. Because my assumption was that the what's it called was a hitbox. The nuclear pool was a moving hitbox. All right, if it is, it's not visible with fill mode. Or it hasn't been laid down yet. The CCB polymer pump, you know what? That would be really useful if it did work. And it probably does, ironically. Oh, we got Ultima going to... This is the most recent Lupin, yeah. I'm going to assist Rye here, and it doesn't do anything. I assist you, Rye, and it doesn't do anything. Alright, so I'm going to do fill mode here. Yeah, there's no special hitbox or anything. Oh. All right, apparently we got an ad going on Twitch right now, so I'll give that a minute to play out. Oh, Killsteel, you're Rye. Okay, perfect. Oh, never mind. I'm just going crazy. It's been 9 hours, chat. I'm talking with a friend of mine who's in this fight right now. And they're saying they're having fun, but they still haven't figured out what causes them to rage. I think it's interesting that this Lupin has the nuclear pool in it. But there's nothing special about this Lupin. So he just laid a new one here, right? So now the one that had the nuclear pool in it just dissipated. Oh, they're all pools. Okay, never mind. All right, chat. So the Lupins are just underneath the hood are called like nuclear pools, and there's, you know, FFXI sometimes picks them up, sometimes doesn't. I don't think there's anything special to it. What's up, Eric? You got to watch our attempt. We're taking a little bit of a break, then we're gonna head back. Yeah, so T20, as far as I'm concerned, the full elements are all here. Yeah. So this one's probably water, thunder, and light. You've been in and out. It's Bear's birthday. Oh. Well, happy birthday. Yeah, we oh man, we got slammed. Our first 2 fights, we hit whatever the spam mechanic is, and we're just like dead. It was awesome. Kill thunder with earth. So you can't actually target these at all, T20. And as like I believe we want Ultima inside of them. And we had one. Maybe we should scrub my VOD for particularly one reason. We had a Lupin die when there was only one Lupin. Let me see if I can pull that up, actually. Because I want to see if something special was done there. We're going to have some VODception for a second. Content. Live. View on YouTube. All right. All right, here we go. So our very last attempt, we had a Lupin get destroyed. Right here. That is sort of like... So I'm wondering if the boss move is killing it. Yeah. Yeah, Valindra. That's kind of where my mind is at. So that's why we're going to watch the VOD now. At least part of it. Let me turn off... Oh, God. I really don't want to listen to myself right now. Maybe we just watch. I'll turn off the sound. Oh, my gosh. All right. All right. You know what we can do here, actually? Something like that. Okay. We are now watching the VOD of the thing that I did earlier. And you'll see we pull it. And then here's me vamping for time because my LS is taking forever. Love you guys. All right, do I love you this much, though? Okay, here we go. All right, watch. The very first, when Omega... Okay, it's going to poop out a Lupin right here. And this Lupin gets destroyed somehow. I think. All right, guided missile. We did a light skill chain. Lupin's still there. Oh, this might not be the right fight. Nope, it's this one. Yep, further along, because I had the HXUI loaded. Okay, here we go. And I'm fighting Ultima on this one, yeah. Okay, there, Lupin's gone. Right? Am I going crazy? Or he hasn't laid his first one yet? This is going to be a little bit wacky to watch for a few minutes, chat, while we figure this out. Okay, no, there's no Lupin yet. Here it is. There's an ice Lupin on the ground. We're fighting Ultima. And now it's gone. Here, gone. See that, chat? I'm not crazy, right? I'm eating my Hot Pocket, but you guys can't see that. All right, hold on. I need some music. It's too quiet. All right, back to this. All right. How do you do one step at a time again? Oh yeah, here we go. Frame by frame. Wait, what happened? Oh, I was going in the wrong direction. All right, Lupin. We got guided missile. Neo Ultima ready's dissipation. A bunch of effects disappear from everybody. Zephyr ready's Koronok. Koronok into another dissipation into Floodlight. Where's Omega? Omega's using Floodlight from far away. Okay, something happened in between. Koronok did 697, but the Lupin's already gone by this point. Where is the exact point where the Lupin disappears? Can you guys see all right? Yeah, you guys can see what's going on. Enhance. I actually can. Kind of. Whoops. Something like that. You can kind of like see everything. Whoops. It disappeared on second. Ready's dissipation. Okay. Dissipation into Koronok. Into stun. Into dissipation readied. And it's gone. Yeah. Here. You can kind of... It's weird to see because it's dark. But yeah, that's exactly it. At that second ready dissipation. Yeah, I guess a body despawning in 11 is typically about 15 seconds, right? That's a good point. Dang it. So the second dissipation is 53:28. So that would mean at 13, did something happen? Nothing really happened at 13. Although Twisp starts casting Blizzard on Neo Ultima. Actually, at 53:12. But it just starts casting. It's not finished. Diablos uses Nether Blast on Neo Omega. Pringles uses Thunder 3 on Neo Omega. It must be standing by this point because that wasn't a lot of damage. We've got a Rampart going out. I don't know if that Blizzard ever hit. I wished, man, why can't YouTube? Why can't you just buffer a freaking minute of video? Like, why do I have to rebuffer every time I want to scrub 15 frames? This is ridiculous. I hold the button down for 15 frames and all of a sudden it needs to buffer again. I've already downloaded this video. I've already watched it. I don't need you stepping all over me, YouTube. Whatever, man. All right. I just don't know. Anyway, you guys see it, right? This is not just me imagining, you know, Ice Lupin, no Lupin. So it uses dissipation, and that's true. It's the only thing that I see within the log that is anything of any kind of import. Let's look for maybe if there's an element being used at any point around here. It definitely disappears with that dissipation, which makes sense. So maybe the fresh Lupin doesn't matter? I mean, it appeared to clearly matter. I don't know why. It wouldn't make sense just to sit Ultima in the same spot forever. Yeah, there's no elemental abilities of any kind. There's Zephyr's ranged attacks, and there's his... You see at the end of second dissipation, thought an ice spell was being cast? Maybe. Let's take a look. Deuter is casting a buff of some sort. Deuter's casting haste. Flash, protect. Alright, let's watch it in slow-mo. Yeah, that big animation right there is Koronok or Floodlight. I'm not sure. But that's after the dissipation anyway. You guys can't see. I am watching myself chew a Hot Pocket in slow motion while it's happening. Alright. Is there an ice spell hitting Ultima right here? No, if you look at the target lines, the only thing that hits is stun. If you look at the target lines, you can see where stuff's coming from. Twisp starts casting stun. Maybe stuns. Maybe somehow stun is eliminating the... We've got dissipation, we've got blind. Yeah, I don't know. You guys can't really see too much. I'm not sure why I'm trying to like talk over this when y'all can barely see. But I was saying, see the target lines? See the target lines? You guys can't see half the screen. Thunder and ice are neutral to each other. And stun is thunder? Yeah. Yes. And bio is dark. So, and dark and ice are neutral as well. Yeah, I'm unsure if we've learned anything by looking through this. The only other thing that we could glean is potentially how if there's anything when the mobs go nuts. Is what's going on there? Is there something that's causing that or not? I can't even load my own VOD chat. I don't know what the viewing experience is like on your end, but I can't even watch my own content. Friggin' fantastic. So again, HXUI pulled up the nuclear pools and they never budged a hair. I'm not sure if essentially they're a red herring. I think literally the nuclear pools are just the lupons. Except instead of calling them lupons, we could call them nuclear pools. No, I get that you can target them. HXUI, like they stated 100%, right? Wait, are you saying the HP pool changed? Because HXUI would have shown that. In HXUI, they never budged. Was HP showing in the VOD? Yeah. Let me pull it back up. Here. Alright, so let's get to the point where the nuclear pools start to appear. Which was not right away. You can see they're not on my screen currently, so I'm not sure what triggers them being accessible by HXUI. But here, nuclear pool. See 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, all the way till we die. But we can check for that exact moment that the nuclear... See, now there's 2 nuclear pools. And now, okay, now there's none. It goes yellow like unclaimed. Yeah, you're right, actually. But that's interesting. Yeah, my thought is it's the under the hood thing for them to declare a lupon. That's my thought. But we can take a look here step by step like we did with the last thing and see if we can't get to the bottom of what might be spawning. Okay, here. All right. There's nuclear pool. It appears to be... wait, Koronok did a skill chain of darkness. And then Neo Ultima readies antimatter. I know it's kind of hard to read, chat. Neo Ultima got skill chained with darkness. Oh, actually, there's pod ejection right here. Pod ejection, yep. Pod ejection at 1744. And then at 1747, there's a nuclear pool. So it could just be the pod ejection. Yep. I think you're right, Rye. I think it's just taking HXUI a little bit to collect the display information. Yeah, what Lupon are we in right now? Are we in a fire one? We are. And then antimatter is used. And I bet you antimatter is light. Yep, that would be my guess. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything truly from this. Let's see when the next one spawns. And see if there's any commonality. Come on. All right, here. Nuclear waste. Pod ejection. It's pod ejection, chat. That's all it is. Pod ejection at 2219. And then nuclear pool appears on the HXUI at 2222. 2223. 4 or 5 seconds later, just like the last one. So yeah, what you're seeing is just the entity for the Lupons. As far as I can tell, there's nothing special about it. Which is good to confirm. We know that the Lupon is a thing, chat. Had you guessed, had you dared to venture with the idea that a Lupon is a thing? No? You say? Well, now it's confirmed. Too many pools? No, there's only ever 3. I guarantee you there will not be a single screenshot of anything but... of anything but 3 at once. Because once the 4th one goes, the first one comes down. There's no timer per se. But because he's on a 2-minute timer for his pod ejection, what happens is after 6 minutes, the first Lupon disappears. Oh, we need people to fund the pops. Uh-oh. There was an announcement that there's been a cheese found. And not to abuse it, I bet. Discord's crashing on me. I bet you my RAM is full, chat. I'm surprised the... Oh, I still have Unity open? I'm surprised my RAM didn't take a freaking Thanksgiving dump. I don't know how we're still alive. Yeah, by breaking alliance, apparently. Whoa. All right. Yeah, definitely don't do anything weird. Am I planning on a showcase? I can show off a little bit. While we're just waiting for Team Rocket to pop theirs. Chat, we've been working on some more minis for our D&D campaign, our Final Fantasy XI themed D&D campaign, which maybe one day you guys will see episode 2. Shout out. You know what? Go ahead and like this YouTube video if you want to see more Final Fantasy XI roleplay. Or just like the video regardless. Helps me out a ton. Costs you nothing. I'm actually not sure what I could even show Druin without like maxing out my RAM. But we have been putting more work into some minis, and it's been really cool. I think I can show NPCs. No, I'll do mobs, the mobs folder. No. I got it. Tailweaver. Assets. Mobs? Here we go. Small screen. Check these out. These are preview images of the minis we've been using in our Final Fantasy D20 campaign. Yeah, I'm afraid my RAM will take a dump on me, Druin. Right now I got a lot of stuff running. But yeah, a lot of cool stuff. The story's come a long way since that first episode, but I'm excited to eventually share everything with you guys. That's all on my YouTube channel. If you've never been, it's YouTube. YouTube. Call me Quetch. Killsteel. So I recommend the first video on my YouTube channel. If it has some of those details. But the TLDR is we use a system called FFD20. And we basically made sure to use only like FF11 themed stuff. And it's not technically D&D, it's Pathfinder, but it's just easier to say D&D because everybody knows what you're talking about. But yeah, it's called Final Fantasy D20. It's this really dope, like there's stuff here for running your own Final Fantasy themed RPGs using Pathfinder, and it's no matter which Final Fantasy you want to draw from, whether it's 10 or 12 or 14 or 11, there's stuff for everybody. You know, different classes. I'm playing a chemist, for example, but you've got Blue Mage, Chocobo Knight, Gambler. But yeah, it's been a ton of fun. All right. I'm done scrubbing my own VOD, so we'll close that up. And now we've got somebody else's fight going on in front of us. See if we can't figure out anything from watching. If you're just tuning in, we have been fighting this new fight. It's Neo Ultima and Neo Omega. For the past few hours, we're progging it. There's another group out here progging it. We're still learning a bunch of the mechanics. Let's see. They've got melees on Omega, which makes sense because you do need to be damaging Omega. And what are they doing on Ultima? They've got a Gungnir, so they've got a... oh, they've got 2 relics over here, too. A relic Polearm and a relic Thief. I feel like they're not going to have any crossover issues. Just something about the way they're laid out, it looks like they decided to figure that out early on. Yeah, look at it. It's cruising, man. This fight is cruising. Ultima used the Earth Weapon skill on Earth Pool. Okay, they're pod swapping. Now this is pod swapping, chat. Oh gosh, it's been a long day. What's that Abraxas doing up there? I don't think you belong up there, pal. Omega 92, Ultima 90. I think they're too far apart. Are they regenning? Maybe not. Maybe there was just a slight regen. No, this is totally the play though. Like the way that they're using these large triangles is totally the play. As long as you can move them fast enough. So Ultima is really more damage than Omega, and they're not spazzing out. They're now within 6% of each other. They were 7 for a little while. %. Yes. Too close isn't a problem, so you can cut the question mark there, Valindra. The only issue too close represents is if Omega stays within a bubble. So technically there is sort of a minimum distance they kind of have to be away from each other, but you just need Omega out of the bubble. And current issue is what causes TP spam. Because we can see here, this alliance was 7% apart. Maybe it's just that wide. Maybe it's like 7-8%. So in theory, the TP spam is being caused by Ultima being out of pool. Or Omega being in pool. Yeah. That I would say unconfirmed at the moment, but it is the strongest theory. Yeah, what's up, Hook? Yeah, man, still going at it. Yeah, you're not wrong, Killsteel. That's pretty much it. So now we're running into hate issues. And it pulled Ultima out of the pool momentarily, but I think it was long enough that it's okay. But now it might not be. Okay, so look. Yo, Hook! Thanks for the sub, man. Oh, wait, no. Anonymous gifter. Hookstar's got a subscription. They had the issue that we have. It's hate. You've been subbed? Have you been prime subbed, Hook? Because prime subs do not renew automatically. You have to redo them every month. Wait. Oh, it doesn't say your first month. It just says a 1 month tier 1. Okay. We're good. I've been live too long. All right. So I think overcoming that hate taint. Can we call it that, chat? The hate taint of overlapping hate from the tanks from one having hate on Ultima or Omega that they shouldn't. Is hate an issue for both or hate wipe? So it's a double factor. Because both of them seem to have hate wipes, what happens is when the tanks get their hate wiped enough, eventually the hate that the other tanks are building overcomes what you can generate, and then the other tanks end up taking both. Yes, you can keep them away from each other enough, but remember, if it's more than 30, you get a regen. So you want to keep them close, but not too close, and far, but not too far. And then you, as far as we know, you want to rotate them through bubbles like this. No, they're not wiping at the same time. It's staggered. 78%, 76%. So here's the other issue, Audrats. If I accomplish one tank and put it on the other, now I've extra contaminated the hate pool. Because 3 tanks and 1 swapping back and forth? Well, then you wouldn't be worried about a contaminated hate pool as long as that middle tank is the only one who affects both. Anyway, we think we have a solve for the hate issue. I just went off into space right there. We think we have a solve for the hate issue we're going to try on our next run. I think so, Mac. We took like an hour break. People had to go and do stuff. Ultima seem to be wiping hate, and I think Ultima's move that wipes all the debuffs is also a hate reset. Or wipes all your buffs. You know that move that terrors you as well? I don't know what it's called. Dissipation. This is Team Rocket from Wings? Probably. Team Rocket's OG on this server, so I'm sure that they probably came from another server, yeah. It is, Giga, thank you. Yeah, I've seen Team Rocket around since like week 1. 75%, 79%, they're cooking, chat. I need to run AFK for a minute, but I want to see if how things keep going. I guess I'll let you guys watch. Oh, I might get aggro from this direction actually. Here you go. Good luck. Have fun. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, okay? We can run Twitch ads early. All right, I'm gonna run Twitch ads early. I'm sure you guys won't miss much. Be right back. Oh! Where are the bombs at? Yeah, playing follow the leader, exactly. Like, that's basically what we were doing. The only time we ran into issues was when there was hate. Food is not dispelled, re-raise is. If we can get the hate component figured out, I think this is the win. Until, like, I bet you at 20% there's a big ass kill everybody move. That's my guess. This is really cool. I can't wait to prog the Tonberry fight. Although I'm sure by the time Monday comes around and we get to it, somebody will have gotten the win already. I mean, unless my LS decides, hey, we're gonna do on Sunday, we're gonna do we're gonna try progging another fight. I don't know. See, here's some hate issues. Ultima is now out of the bubble for an extended period of time. It's still out of the bubble. We got a red mage with hate. We just got a stun from Kuran with shield bash. And now look, Omega's doing them dirty. All right, Geo pulled Omega far away from the group, probably. And he's getting drawn in repeatedly. I think we're back in the Lupin now. Loosely, yeah. It just sprayed Hydro Cannon. Okay, it is in a water. It is in a water Lupin, and it used Hydro Cannon. And it looked like it used it again. Floodlight. No, Turbo Fan. Now that looked like an Earth move. But it's no longer in a... Oh, now it's back in the Lupin. Maybe? It's all about the hate, chat. It is all about the hate. And Accomplice and Collab are not quick and easy. Like, they're good. You guys saw me using it in the last fight. Accomplice and Collab on sparse occasions when there was like a hate wipe and the tank needed help. Yeah, look, it all started going downhill once hate got wonky. Cryojet. Yeah, so, but those hate moves, the problem is they're very dirty, once again. Is if I steal from a red mage, and that red mage has hate on both, and I toss that onto a tank, now that tank now has more hate on both than they should have. Okay. In theory, had the hate not gotten screwed up, this follow the leader aspect would have continued. Would have continued to whittle them down. And now here's the spam. You know what's interesting? We started the day off with a Vritra fight, where the dirty hate with the dirty hate issue causing a wipe. And now we move on to this fight, and we see it again. J9. Isn't there supposed to be foamers up here? Did I not get to the part where there's supposed to be foamers? Oh no, the... What the heck? I didn't realize it was this close. Oh my gosh! Oh, here it is. Look at this, chat. 11%, 10%? Okay, what are their tanks doing? Ninja tank and Omega, I think, is important. Because Ninja can put in magical damage when it's feet down. This may be server first clear here, chat. Although we got a little bit of a hate issue. Oh no. This is new content, Epic Jester, yeah. Okay. Ultima is back in the pool, and it just went mana screen, so Ultima cannot take magic damage for a little bit, which for us wasn't a huge issue. Omega's at 6%. Frank is here chilling out. I wonder what their timer is. As of today, Epic Jester. As of... I don't know, what was it, chat? Like noon, 1 p.m. Eastern today? When the patch went live? Hugan with the gift to Eric. Eric, welcome to the Geesville gang. $12:10 CST. Okay, so that's like 2 p.m. Eastern, something like that. I don't know my time zones. Central? 1 p.m. Eastern? I think that's DA's time zone. I think he's in Central. 4% on Neo Omega. And 8% on Neo Ultima. What link shell is this? Yeah, I don't recognize the white shell. Sanctity? I don't know who that is. Maybe an offshoot of one of the other H&M LSs? Alright, appreciate it, Mitchell. I think these are Friends members? I don't actually know. Sorry, you guys. Different pearls. 2% Neo Omega. %, Neo Ultima. Omega 1%. We got to hydrate. Omega down. Now, is there any like whoop your ass moves coming out? Probably not, I'd say. Honestly, if you get it this far, you probably shouldn't get clapped by a one-hit kill. But the Lupons, there won't be any new Lupon. Zone crash? Oh no. What's up, Piju? There was a zone crash, Piju. Piju's like, I arrived. Oh my gosh, no. Frank crashed it because he didn't want them to clear. Oh no. Frank's not there anymore? Yo, Hugan with the other gift sub. PG, welcome to the Geeshell gang. Oh, look at... We got the Chocobo theme song. Alright, is it a zone crash? Yo, Rye, are you still there? Did you crash as well? You crashed too? Zone crash. Omega died and the zone crashed. Oh, I gotta update Horizon. Oh no, chat. Alright, well, Hugan, E, the rest of the staff who's hanging out here, good luck figuring out what to do with that one. Oh, man. I do not envy you guys at all. It wasn't me, Sharkbait. I'm not in the group. Yeah, our link shell is regrouping to try again. Yeah, I was just watching this group try to get their win. So the big difference is, and I came late. The big difference between our fights and I'd say theirs, or even the one we were just watching with Team Rocket, is that when hate gets loose, you fail the fight. And also, I would say, having come over here and looked at what they were doing, they were using a lot more ninjas. And I think that ninja is going to be really important for Omega. Part of the issue with Omega is Omega's health would stall because we predominantly set up summoners to do the DPS. And summoners are great every 45 seconds. Well, where's my popcorn emote? So Oda, as this link shell got, they defeated Omega, Ultima was at 6% and the zone crashed. Yo, Jack, thank you for the 100 bits, brother. I enabled something on Twitch. I enabled something the other day. Maybe you can make it work. There's like, if you donate like 40 bits, you can like change my stream or something. I don't know what that is, but if you got a menu there and you got some bits to throw around, I am super curious what those new Twitch additions do. I don't really know what they do. But Twitch gave me some kind of new functionality this week. I would say ninja evasion isn't super necessary because if you saw while I was tanking as thief, simply just having shadows and yo, there's Hugin with the 40 bits. Oh wait, I can't actually tell. I don't actually have my Twitch stream pulled up. Did that do anything different? I don't know. Hugin, there should be like a button and it's like do something to the stream. I'm not sure what that is. Let me pull up my Twitch stream, I guess. I don't know anymore. There should be a new button. Ooh, there's a raid browser now? Alright. Here, I got my stream pulled up. Where is it? Okay. I don't know how to access it. Appreciate the bits though. Thank you, Hugin. I enabled something. I enabled something and it was like, I don't know. It was like Twitch was like, now your viewers can interact with your Twitch streams for 30 bits, 40 bits, and 50 bits. And I was like, that sounds dope. Scam. All right, so if you're just tuning in, basically, like I said a minute ago, whoa, what was that? That was like a bird. What the hell? They killed Omega, and Ultima was at 6%, and the zone crashed. Yo, all right, look, I'm gonna look this up. Twitch new interactive. New features here. What? These posts are from 2020. Power-ups. Power-ups, chat. I got power-ups on my stream. Message effects. On-screen celebration. All right, here we go. Let's figure out how to do this. On-screen celebration. I cannot cheer in my own channel. I think you got to click next to the emote button. There's like a megaphone party popper thing. Gigantifying emote. There it is. Giant fruity cup. So there's that one. That's right. I think Gigantify and emote was like 30 bits, and then there was like on-screen celebration was like 40 bits or something. And I can't do any of them because I can't cheer in my own channel. Let's go. Rick Rock with the Ponzi scheme? Is that what it sound like? All right, let's see what happens here. How do you send 40 bits? It shows you something different. I don't know, Jack. But apparently, like, there's new functionality that I enabled on my stream, including giant emotes. All right. We're going to hang out here. We're going to see what the resolution is to this. And then as my LS starts to gather together for our attempt. What happened? Tribal Chief, they killed Omega, and then Ultima was at 6%, and then the zone crashed. Good on him for getting the kill. I got here late. The only thing that I could glean from watching this LS is they were using ninjas. All right, Eric in chat as on his GM account says legit crash on that one. They're looking into it. Dude, like, you know, it's funny. I think today is proof of concept, but there has been a lot of chatter recently about how good Ninja is. Like Ninja being able to nuke and contribute DPS and also tank through that DPS, it was overlooked for a very long time. And it's like today, I think we're like case in point right now with like, okay, look at this fight. Look who got the win. It's a bunch of ninjas. Let's see. I think Care is in that LS. Yep. Care is the shell holder. So I think Care, Dev... Yep, Care, Dev, and Gloin. They brought 3 ninjas / art red mage. I don't know. I just read the LS name. Sanctity? It's the white shell. Were they tanking? Yes, they were tanking and spamming wheel. Well, yeah, so more importantly there, Killsteal, is fast cast. So fast cast and magic attack bonus job trait are pretty much your bread and butter reasons for picking red mage sub. Yeah. Your MP doesn't do a ton for you, except maybe... So, I guess, yeah, I guess like blind and stuff like that. Personally, I would rather just continue spamming ninjutsu wheel. Yonin is here, Inen is not, and Yonin is different. Aquavale, I can see that. That's a good call. Oh, you do get Phalanx on Red Mage sub. That one, I thought about that one quickly. Yeah, you're only going to get like maybe 10 DR from Phalanx on sub, but it's still not nothing. It's probably not great here. Good on him. I mean, as far as I know, so Grover was here. I sent Grover a tell, and he said he didn't see anything different other than a bunch of ninjas. Oh, yeah, a little bit of an UG pendant hack. That's a good call. Nin gets an insane amount. Like the Arhat set combined with the Earth Staff and Darksteel +1, you get 50% PDT. I think. I don't think you need Sattva for it. I think you just need maybe Jelly. I'd have to do the math. And then you just swap staves for your different elemental ninjutsu. And then you idle back in your Earth Staff. Yeah, I would imagine you wouldn't be including a terrible amount of Surd in your midcast set because you are generally wanting to keep Enmity in those slots, Enmity or Int. I have heard of people using sort of like a mid-cast where you mid-cast in your like so traditionally you would have your midcast would be your Int and your Enmity, assuming that you probably get Int in every slot. I'd bet. I haven't geared out Ninja here, but that's like your cast. No, well, that's what midcast is. So in theory, midcast is what your potency is because that's what your spell lands in. But what I was going to say was some people have been using. Yeah, I've never heard it called precast, midcast, and cast because technically that's still midcast. But people have been using Ashita cast in order to create a sort of dual midcast set where your most of your midcast is a particular set, such as Surd, and at the very tippy top of your midcast, you're swapping into your potency. But like there is no like if you use like Legacy AC, there's no precast, midcast, cast. But I understand where you're getting that verbiage from. And mostly in regards to Paladin, I've seen that talk because Paladin would do well to have like PDT, especially if you're not Nin sub, which you usually are in endgame Paladin. But you'd have PDT in your midcast most of the time, and at the very tail end, you swap into your Enmity set. To me, it's kind of interesting, and is one of the few reasons I would use a Legacy or Luashita cast over Legacy AC. I really like Legacy AC's simplicity, but this is the exact moment where the simplicity of Legacy AC fails. This would never be... Yeah, and whatever Surd you can fit in with Paladin too. But anyway, basically that's where the conversation has been centered. Yeah, around like Paladin using Surd or PDT. But I've never really seen that. Like, especially I spent years in retail recently, and like your midcast is so short that wasn't really a consideration, and you would just think of your idle set as your PDT, MDT, Mava, whatever. But that's also because like you have full fast cast in your precast sets on, say, Runefencer or Paladin, so you're casting at 20% of your cast bar every single time. It doesn't look like they're saying anything more in Say Chat. Yo, what's up, Cody? It's going good, man. We've been hacking away at one of these new H&M fights. This group just got very close to winning, and then the zone crashed. So I'm kind of like waiting it out to see kind of what goes down. It's been a really fun day, though. We did a big run around earlier in the day. We got Vritra, but we lost it. We had KB, but we lost it. You know what we did end up doing, though, on the sidelines? I wasn't there for stream, but my LS managed to get a KV, King Vinegaroon. And we got a Aces Helm for our APOC Dark. So, you know, we lost a bunch of NMs, but we also kind of like won one. I started saying this earlier in case anybody wants to catch the next stream. There's a solid chance it won't be till Monday, which is our normal H&M day. We'll probably go from like birds into crab into H&M tier 2. It is what it is. I mean, Sundays are a little weird, but rest assured, if we go to do anything tomorrow, I will throw up a stream. And we'll see about getting a win. Yeah. I don't think we're far off. We should incorporate more ninjas, I think. Seems to be good. You know, Ninja's other strength here is single target tanking. Our paladins typically ran into issues because of Sentinel, cure cheats. Cure cheats I think cure cheats were probably the biggest issue, because those cure cheats translate into they are self-directed enmity generation, which means if you're on the hate list for both mobs, you're generating enmity on both mobs with every cure cheat. You're generating enmity on both mobs with every sentinel. And so that sort of traditional tanking aspect of like, raw, I'm paladin, I generate all the enmity, is an issue in this fight. Now, Ninja, if you just sit there spinning the wheel and keeping your shadows up, it's all quote unquote single target enmity generation. And like outside of say Yonin activation, I don't think Ninja generates self-generated enmity. Not with Red Mage sub. With Dark sub, yeah. With Red Mage sub, you're torn between Ranger and Nin. You can afford to make. You can't. You can afford to make one, but not both. You have a good geared 75 Bard as a second. Yeah, I'd say that depends upon what you plan on doing with your Link Shell. Yeah, because Ninja is far more flexible of a job to gear out and make a nasty Ninja, but Ranger is insane if you're doing a lot of Zergs. Bahamut V2, Dynamis Lord, anything like that. Like, clearly the proof is right here for what a well-geared ninja can do and contribute. Yeah, so a fight like this, Ninja or Ranger is fine, but it doesn't quite do anything different than another physical DPS does. Like here's the thing: if you're torn between Ranger and Ninja, I think either of those jobs, just expect that they won't be taken out of the closet for everything. I think that both jobs kind of fit that category of like. This fight for this particular circumstance, we want one or the other, or this fight, neither really matter. You know what I mean? Oh, Vay threw up a check? Alright. Heck yeah, bro. Alright. I thumbsed up it. Yeah, if you're comfortable being sidelined here and there on those jobs, I think either is worth doing. Music courtesy of Space Roast on YouTube, everybody. If you liked any of the tracks you heard here today, Space Roast is the friggin' man. No, Tyler. As far as I know, there would have been a server message. The group that I'm standing next to was the closest, as far as I'm aware, and they had a zone crash. You're in this group, Nabi? Man, I was like, dude, they got it. Here's the win. And bam. Oh. Super sad to watch in real time. It did. I was watching going, oh man, if they can just get Omega down here, they can stabilize. And then y'all got it. Yup. Like, here comes stability, R0. Oh yes. Well, I didn't say server stability. I meant fight stability. All the Mikages you lost. Oh, were you guys saving Mikage for your final push on? Oh, Oh, you used it during the fight. Oh, that's a great question. Yeah, how much time was left in the clock? That was the one element we couldn't see. 22 minutes remaining. Damn. Yo, you guys definitely put the most beating on that fight out of all the groups today then. Like, I don't think we were ever on track to get it within the hour. But, like, also we were, like, figuring out mechanics and stuff, like... Yo, a chameleon diamond! What's that do? This rare diamond changes color depending upon the surrounding air temperature. I bet you that NPC's real well. I'm gonna have a fat mercy stroke to start off the next fight, though. Tribal Chief, I think they're debating internally what to do in this situation right now. Yeah, I mean, refunding 2 hours is probably fair, but it's also like, I don't know what their internal policies are. Oop. Sorry, sheep friend. I'm just up here murder hoboing. That is loosely what was said in chat, Black Caps. Eric said they're trying to reproduce it internally, but they can't seem to do so. That was like 10 minutes ago now. Oh, Frank said they may have found it. I must have missed it. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, clearly, like, you know, killing it seemed to me that killing Omega caused some kind of script to run that crashed the zone. So hopefully they put in a patch. Yeah, Auric. I mean, and like here's the thing, and let's just take this exact situation aside. It's hard to do things that are very generous to the player base when something goes wrong, because that raises player expectation as to what they should receive if something breaks. Yeah, emotions aside from the current situation, because like I was here cheering for you guys to get that win. It's hard to be too generous here, because it sets the rest of the server's expectations going forward. And I say this as the guy who had to throw away his tier 3 H&M ring because it was in the pool for the Scorpions on day 1 or whatever, you know. It doesn't hurt. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe the strat is Ultima dies first, or else the zone crashes. Do I have an FF11 music list available? Yo, just go to YouTube and subscribe to Space Roast. He has a whole Vanadil and Chill playlist. That is what I'm listening to right now for the most part. I've taken a few songs out because they tend to trigger copyright issues because YouTube's system is obnoxious. Yeah, that was my thought, Shoelace. Was like DMCA, yeah, thank you. Was you know, if one dies, you know, do something, whether it's, and because like the Rocks H&M as well, it's like when one dies, gain like 50% increase defense, or you know, something to the effect where it's like, okay, this one's going to be a little bit harder, but you're on the home stretch. I was watching and waiting. I'm like, okay, Omega's dead. It'll be good to pay attention, because if Ultima starts to do something wild, we want to be prepped for it. And you know, maybe when we get our kill, we push them both to like 2% and then kill one, like we would do on Rocks, you know, and then bam, zone crash. Yeah, Prudence is nutty, right? Prudence gains like 50% damage taken and 50% damage dealt or something, or maybe it's 100%. Prudence goes nuts. Oh, I'm gonna lose TP because I'm out of Signet. Dude, am I killing this Beastmaster's farm? All right, I'll stop. I don't really need all this junk. I just wanted TP anyway. All right, we've got 7 thumbs up for getting back into the H&M grind. The Bee Sting 48. Oh shoot, look at that. It's not looking good for H&Ms tonight, chat. I might have to go like, cause like reset is tomorrow morning. So if I don't kill tonight, I'm gonna lose a whole reset, you know? So maybe I just go like start asking random people, hey, can I join your group? Mandau Thief LFP, H&M Tier 2. What do you think, chat? Do I go... Ask the next clear in front of me? Yeah. Gloin, are you there? Oh yeah, Edbert. So I turned up late to these guys, and I was watching your guys' kill. I think it's just a matter of Ultima being out of the bubble for too long. So like when Hate gets wonky and Ultima is out of the bubble or Omega is in, is when it leads to TP spam. You guys were doing good for like the first 20%, maybe longer than that actually, on the last attempt I watched. And then when like, because we had the same issue. Yeah. When I got, so I'll tell you this, I left your kill to come and see these guys because someone told me they were winning. And when I got down here, hate was under control and they were at like 10% on Omega and Ultima. And they were just doing the same thing y'all were doing, the same thing we were doing. Follow the leader from bubble to bubble. And then hate at the very end got wonky. They were at like 2% on Omega and hate got wonky. So as far as I'm aware, between where y'all were at and where these guys were at, it was just a matter of maintaining that follow the leader. And then it's just a matter of executing. The regen was gnarly. When we discovered the regen, we were like, somebody said we were at like 60% or 62%, and somebody was like, well, if we do everything perfect from here right now, we'll probably on track to get the win in an hour. And then then we discovered the regen because we pulled them apart too far. And then they both gained like 8% health. And we were like, I don't think we're on track anymore. Dude, yeah, I think it's a solid 1%. I said it was 1% a tick, but you're right. I think it's more like 1% a second. It was like, we were scrambling, like, regen is still ticking. Get them closer. And then by the time like we had a chance to respond, it was already up like 6 or 8%. I can't tell you if there was any regain under 20% because I wasn't down here very long. I would have liked to have seen 20%. I would have liked to have seen 20% period. Because I feel like that is the place where they would put like a harder TP move on like Ultima. So I kind of wish I'd gotten down here a little earlier. Exactly, yeah. All right, chat. It sounds like the devs have fixed the zone crash caused by one of whatever the cause was. Again, my guess is Omega being killed triggered a script that had an issue in it. And they are going to be fighting again. Unless something changes with my LS. We probably won't be fighting again tonight. Sucks. It is what it is. But I'm definitely going to hang out here, and I'm going to try to glean any more information I can. So hopefully we can get that kill this week. Yo, Bueller. I just seen your post in the Discord. Listen, we were still getting mechanics down, all right? If we had taken, I think we were prepped to push down lower. on our next attempt, but like a few people had to AFK, which led to the whole LS kind of taking a break for the evening. It is what it is. Is Apuk here? I saw some panic in the Say chat. Yeah, at the end of the day, oh, I see people referencing Apuk, but they're not loaded in for me. I'm sure half the zone isn't loaded in for me. You're getting your 2 hours back. Dope. Yeah. Oh, you're up at the question marks? Oh, it's up there. Right. I saw y'all earlier, and it didn't even click for me that was the question marks. There's Apuk. Killsteel, I already asked Gloin. He said they had too many players already. Yeah, I don't care about losing a week's lockout on brand new content. But at least we can again get some more info, and yeah, hopefully we catch a win. This will be fun. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm really the type to want to get like a server first clear on this kind of stuff. But like, I don't know, we lost a bunch of steam. It is what it is. It'll be exciting to get a win though, because like it's still going to require execution. Yeah, also true. The way to crash the server. Sucks half our leadership did testing for this, so they can't even participate. All right, chat. Time to watch. There's more than testers have to wait a week, I think. I think it's they're not allowed to participate until all the fights have been cleared, and then they need to wait for the okay. Something to that effect. Yeah. And that was, they knew when they were signing up for the beta testing, like, that was likely the thing that they were going to be under. Look at all the debuffs, chat. Let's see. They went full dots. They went full elemental dots and bio, which I think is the right play. I really think bio is the right play overall. I think the little bit of damage Dia adds compared to the, like, opportunity to, like, save health from bio is totally worth it. Yeah, wire cutter's a good example. I wonder if overall there's not like a more let's go all the way back here. If there's not like a more like defense tank way to fight this battle. Schleem, and he, well, here we are, full circle. Look who comes groveling back. So, I would say yes. However, I struggle to think of why you would want that over a ninja tank when ninjas are contributing such a huge amount of damage to this fight. Personally, some of y'all are out there that are fighting this right now. Good on you. Good luck. If you could just let me know what your parse says at the end, I'd be grateful. I'm curious how Ninja / Red Mage is parsing compared to anything else that you've brought. Yeah, the only spot I see it lagging is when Omega is on his feet. That would be the one place where I'd wonder where you might even have your melee DPSs in right now. Let's go check. No, there's no melee DPS on Omega on its feet. Oh, Ultima's at 87, Omega's at 88, 87. So you're keeping it within bounds of each other. Let's see. Oh, they're just literally doing double Ninja / Red Mage on each. I don't see any other DPS. Summoners. They're using Diablos to push an extra damage on Omega, which makes sense because you're getting less damage. Look, their Gungnir is sidelined. Sag. I know the feeling, Gungnir friend. Oh, there's a monk. No, that's a thief. Okay, so they do have a thief DPS who is currently DPSing the Ultima. But yeah, this is really straightforward, chat. I think we were right on track when we discovered that Ultima loves baths. Omega hates baths. is the whole strat. Oh, it's so good. Why is that so funny to me? Hyotan Ni for 355. Shoo! Wait a second. If two ninjas are wheeling, aren't they just ruining their elemental resistance down that they're adding? Unless they're wheeling exactly at the same time together? Hutan Ni, Suitan Ni, Raitan Ni. That's Dev. Dev is the other one. Dotan, and then Gloin is Katon, and then Dev is Hutan. They're... Maybe they are wheeling for each other, yeah? I mean, you know, hey, this isn't being judgmental. It's just something I thought about. Is like, you know, obviously nobody's gonna be doing this stuff perfectly day one. But if I were a ninja in that position, man, I feel like that'd be annoying to me. Gill toss. You're so... Imagine how much, what do they call the universal ninja tools you'd go through on this fight? My God. What is that called? The universal ninja tool. It's oh yeah, Gil. This is kind of interesting. So I had originally envisioned, you know, like a triangle of the, orbs, but looking at this, you don't even need that. You literally just follow the leader from one orb to another until you get the win. Which is basically what we outlined on our attempt. With the exception of, you know, maybe there's something elemental going on with the orbs. But I would say this, if there is something elemental going on with the orbs, maybe you're just bypassing that mechanic with elemental wheel spam. So imagine you are supposed to use like one fire spell while it's in fire orb in order to inhibit TP gain or something. The ninja wheel is accomplishing that. Heavy, so the policy on the new gear is when it drops, you can post it in the Discord. And then usually somebody will post it on the wiki. But if you wanted to read the new gear beforehand, you would have to find yourself locating dat mines, which I don't share the first week of new content. I don't know if that stuff's out on the internet somewhere. But also, dat mines aside, we don't know what's going to drop from this fight compared to another fight. So basically, the first time you'll have information is when this fight is finished, because as far as I know, this one is the furthest prog amongst the three fights. So hopefully this group gets the kill, and we'll know. We'll have a little bit of more information. By then, I won't be curious. Oh, man. Fire Ninjutsu is doing more in Fire Pool. Interesting. All right, so what are we in right now? We're in a Thunder Pool right now. So you would expect Raiton to do more? Let's watch. Raiton, 332. Katon, 26. Wait, who are the two casting on this one? It's Care and Midnight. I can't. It's going too fast. No, Raiton did 81 there. I think we're just seeing random resists. Katon 332. It's moving so fast. Doton did 333. Yeah. I think if you could crank your magic accuracy more, you would see more results. I wonder if these ninjas, I mean, clearly these people know what they're doing. I wonder though if they're sacrificing certain slots for int in order to increase damage, where you could gain maybe magic accuracy and you could do less resists. I wonder. Yeah, I mean, I might be able to catch the mid-cast. Let's see. Oh. Ninjutsu skill, Surd, Ninja Tool expertise, Int, Surd and Int and Enmity. Wow, that's a friggin'... Look at that piece. That's a pretty wild thing to have in your ninjutsu midcast for exactly this situation. Prudence Torque for Int. Thomas, Snow, Novio. Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're prioing ninjutsu skill. This from just this cursory look, they're prioing ninjutsu first, and then Int second. I don't think you can get magic accuracy on ninja outside of those two things. Yeah, skill. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe there's like a loose calc between Mab, Int, and skill. I mean, Mab is going to be king for damage. Int is going to be very good for damage. And then skill is going to be... Skill and Mac are going to be your resist rates. While Int also offers some Mac. Yeah, you're right. Probably the HQ stabs. Kind of doing the bulk of the work here. Skills in the calc for damage. I would bet money on that. Both damage and resist rate, I'd bet. Oh. Ultima loves baths, chat. Oh. Nope, time to take a bath. Come back. There we go. Uh-oh. Omega's trying to take a bath. It's no good. Zoom out? You zoom out. We were trying to watch the spells they were using, Dave. Oh yeah, Ultima wants a clean bath. A fresh bath. I could listen to this track all friggin' day. I'm not fighting Sykes. I should change my Twitch description. Because our LS tried. We think we had the strat down, and then people had to go. So we're likely not getting back to it tonight. But actually, to recap, for anybody else tuning in recently, this LS defeated Omega and had Ultima at 6%. Once Omega died, the zone crashed. It was tragic. Did Eric pull the plug? They were joking that Frank did. But no, as far as we're aware, there was some kind of error in a script. I don't want to spread that information because that was my assumption was there was an error in a script. I'll tell you what the devs said. They said they found an error and they think they fixed it. I don't know what that could be. Yeah, you basically follow the leader. Omega poops a puddle. Ultima wants to live in puddles. Ultima loves baths. Omega hates them. Every time a new puddle is pooped, you gotta pull Ultima into it. If Ultima is ever out of a bath for too long, Ultima gets angry. If Omega is ever in a bath for too long, Omega gets angry. Don't make Omega or Ultima angry. And other than that, the only thing, aside from that theatrical description, the only other thing you need to be aware of is you want to kill them both at the same time. You want to whittle their HP down roughly at the same rate. And I think that's it. That was what we had come down to when we were doing our runs, and watching this is like we think this is everything. Yes, third important mechanic, do not spread apart too far. You wouldn't want to anyway, because you want to get Ultima into a new bath. Ultima loves baths. I'm delirious, chat. It's been a long day. No. Standing and sitting is the same as you would expect from the normal fight. Sitting, I guess. All fours, magic damage is high. 2 legs, physical damage is high. Cleaving them together, I'm not even sure what you would cleave with. Just got back, figure anything new out. Depends upon when you left, Grasshopper. But I think this LS has it. You play follow the leader until they die. Yeah, there's not really a lot of AoE damage in 11 at the moment. More comes in, but I doubt it would be any good here. Off-topic question, do seasonal events stay the same every year? Server's only a year and a half old, so it's hard to answer that question. I assume we'll be getting the summer event soonish. I would rather the dev time go to this, though, instead of debugging that stuff. It's still fun. And people want the clamming outfit, I'm sure. Follow the leader, yeah. Watch. I'm gonna need like a chat command for this at this point. Ultima is on the right. Omega is on the left. Omega poops out pawns. Ultima loves to swim in ponds. When Omega poops a new pond, you bring Ultima into the new pond. Rinse and repeat. Follow the leader. And keep HP balanced and don't spread them out too far. Chat, by the end of today's stream, you are all going to be experts in this fight. and I'm not even the one getting the kill. Why is Ultima there? Good question. It's because Ultima loves baths. So I joke, but the other reason we're making that joke is because it's these lupons are actually called nuclear pools. Right? That's the word for it, right? It's been a while since I've been in this fight, so I'm not. Nuclear ponds? What are they called again? You can see them on HXUI when you're in the fight. Nuclear pool, thank you. And I don't know, nuclear energy keeps Ultima fresh. And then, like, look, you literally, like I was saying earlier, you don't need a triangle of lupons. You literally just go, like, look at this. They're just going to go in a big circle. Oh, this is going to be really fun when my LS finally takes another shot at it. Which LS is that? I believe this is at least a handful of Friends members. I'm not... The actual shell name is called Sanctity, the shell that's fighting. If anybody wants to... anybody in the shell, if you just want to, like... Are you guys like an offshoot, like H&M shell or something? Or just like an event shell? Give yourselves a little bit of credit if you get the win, you know what I mean? Well, yeah, so they're not having any hate issues currently. Oh, Ultima got pulled out of his pool a little early there. There's no new Lupon. Am I just not seeing it, chat? Okay, it's an event LS. They pulled out, but there was no... Yeah, there's only 2 Lupons. Oh, that's what you were saying. Wait, no. Edbert, somebody from your shell sent me a tell. Saying you guys had bugged out and lost a Lupon. You're assuming it's there at the moment? That's interesting. Let's see how that works for you. I'm genuinely curious. So, we have somebody who's in the fight right now saying that they're just going to assume that the Lupon is right here, which it should have been. Did we see a pod ejection? It's called pod ejection. I'm not even sure. I can't even read my own friggin' logs anymore. It's just when there's a whole alliance doing stuff. So I think Killsteel, I would say that is the decision they had to make, and they chose to make it like this. They chose to assume that it's there according to the server, but it's not there according to the client. So you have to choose between deciding, okay, am I going to stay here, which I'm pretty sure will kill us, or do I stand here and assume that the server knows what's up? Yeah, that is a high level call for sure. And now the new Lupin is down. And nothing scary happened. All right, we are at 26% and 26%. This is it. I mean, this is on track to be the real deal. You think so? That's how it works in the that's how it works in the normal fight. Maybe that is what's going on here. I haven't paid attention. That'd be really good to know. It's actually, this is the correct percentage. In the real fight, Omega stays sub 25% or sub 30. Dave, are you here? Do you remember? Is it sub or Druin? Sub 25 or sub 30? Oh, and it's doing laser shower now. Just like the normal fight. Right? Or can it do laser shower before that? I think it can do laser shower on 2 legs regardless. Yeah. All right, so 25%, just like the normal fight. Interesting. No, so I believe what happens in the normal fight is sub 25, it loses both damage resistances. I might be wrong on that, though. And just, well, it not necessarily loses them, but is just not resistant. Yeah, I guess loses its resistances. Not resistant to either magic or physical. It just takes whatever standard damage it would take. It likely has more. It likely has some form of DT, but it's not a resistance. There is no colossal blow, I don't think. Or maybe it's naturally mitigated by performing the strategy properly. Magic damage didn't slow down, correct. So that's what I mean. At 25%, like, it still takes its normal... It takes damage as though it's in the proper phase for that damage. Woo! Oh, I thought I was getting hit. I'm like, the hell? Okay, so there were colossal blows. Okay. X-Cross, I would say yes, we figured it out. We weren't sure we had it figured out, but now watching this fight happen, I'm pretty sure we know exactly what's going on. Did you see Citadel Buster? I hope not. Oh, Nabi. There's still a chance they can stabilize. They've got a lot of time on the clock. Was it that double Citadel Buster that wrecked them? Or double Colossal Blow, I mean? Yeah. Oh, and you know what else is happening? Neo Ultima is getting, in this phase, it's getting its magic shield as well. I wonder if it gets its physical shield. I've only ever seen the magical shield. I'm not sure if you guys can see that in the logs or not, because it's on my side of the logs. Can I get those logs on y'all's side? Battle messages. No, that did the opposite of what I wanted. They look like they're stabilizing. Yeah, pile pitch is the other one, right? Citadel Buster, I think it gained access to those sub 25. I don't know. Okay, gotcha. Colossal Blow on 2 legs. Citadel Buster on Ultima. You know, I like the yo, what's up, Vay? Vay, we're watching the final 20%, 25% of this fight. I definitely learned a lot hanging out out here. Oh, you were a tester. You don't. What do you even? So that's what Reaper John. That's what I was just about to say. Is I really like the idea of Ninja for the first 75% of this fight. However, Ninja falls off hard when they lose hate, especially Ninja / Red Mage. Because you have no snap tools. You just need like a straight... Sometimes you just need provoke. You literally just need the JA provoke. And you don't have it. Thank you for the follow, Kenja Star. So like... Potions, heck yeah, dude. I'm a big fan of the high potion. X potion. They generate enmity and heal your health. Dark sub has snap tools, but you lose fast cast and mab. Yeah, like stun. True, tribal chief. Yes, it wouldn't necessarily have to be the ninjas themselves. Absolutely agree. So paladins also, though, unless you're a paladin sub-warrior, all you have is flash. So the issue that we ended up discovering on in our own fights, and the issue that is currently being worked out here, is once both mobs are targeting the same people, you can no longer do their mechanics. I mean... So what happens with Paladin as well is Cure Cheating and Sentinel and Rampart, all those stuff are all self-enmity generation. So meaning they actually don't solve this problem. You literally need Provoke. You need Flash, Stun, Provoke. Shield Bash. Shield Bash is really good. That's why you swap, yeah. But those are party slots. But, like, maybe those party slots... Maybe that's where the Black Mage goes. So maybe instead of bringing Black Mage... Although the Black Mage's elemental dots have been keeping, like, they're using Shock and Burn. I believe Shock lowers Int or Mind. Vit. Wait, why Shock and Burn? Wouldn't you want the intelligence down? Yes, exactly. When you see the other person, when you see the hate reset, burn is in. Oh, okay. I thought so. I'm like, wait, why doesn't that? Did I read it wrong? It says vitality. Oh, there it is. My bad. I'm so dumb. Yes. So you do shock and burn because they don't overlap. Yeah. And burn is the end one. I don't know what I was thinking there. You got my back, chat. Thank you. But other than that, I'm not sure what the black mages are doing other than doing a little bit of push onto Omega when he's in his 4 legs phase. So maybe you just literally have 2 paladins, 2 ninjas, 4 ninjas, 2 paladins, 6 tanks. What do you think, chat? You ever heard of that strat? 6 tanks? So Thief Hate I kind of ranted about earlier. Thief Hate is a little too dirty for this fight. Because the issue is you never want people on the hate table for both. Especially if they're self-enmity generating. $18 nin with 36 Mamushido plus ones. Want to sell Mamushido plus 1. Now, in our runs, I did find opportunities to use Accomplice and Collab. The Thief here just used it, and it might stabilize them on Ultima. But you need to be extra careful with it because the hate's too dirty. The moment you take hate from somebody who's decent on one list and throw it on somebody who's trying to tank the other, you run the risk. But then again, as pointed out earlier, Ninja is really all single target tanking. So maybe with Ninja's Thief is the play. Yeah, the level 48 beast is like, I farm here every day, and today robots have invaded and they're taking baths. What is going on? I'm making 6K an hour EXP here all this week. Imagine rolling up on a battle for like interdimensional battle. I for one am happy with our robot overlords. Oh, little Big Beard is down. %, Omega, 15% Ultima. Did Ultima heal? I don't think so. They seem to keep them within 30 for the whole time. So there was no regen ticks, in theory. $14 and $11 still. They've stalled out a touch in terms of damage, but they're probably just trying to stabilize. Pod ejection. Right here. This is the one. Oh no. We got a red mage tank vessel. What do you think about the red mage tank? They're just in like Earth Staff and Dalmy, dude. Red mage / dark tanking. Yes, that is another thing. Actually, I was worried about that on the last kill when the zone crashed. Omega dies, you got no more bathwater. You got no more bathwater. Ultima angry. So our experience with killing them at the same time was that it was working. So our very first fight, our very first 2 fights, we felt like our experience was we killed one too fast and then they both started spamming TP moves. However, if that's not the case, and that was just simply observational error or observational bias of some sort, ultimately, if you kill Omega too soon, you won't have baths for Ultima, so that would be bad. If you kill Ultima too soon, imagine you can take one from 100 to 0 without any repercussions. I wonder what would happen. Where can I find this playlist? Guillermo, this is Space Roast on YouTube. Definitely give Space Roast a subscription. Great music. Has a whole Vanadil and Chill playlist. Also does Legend of Zelda. Also does other, like, he did Chrono Trigger. He's done, like, FF10, I think. Super awesome dude. Super good music YouTube channel. Friend of mine, friend of the streams. And YouTube, by the way, if you're hanging out tonight, please remember to drop a like on this video. Helps me out a ton and costs you nothing. Let's see what's happening with the robots. The kaiju battle. Yo, 3% Omega. Wait, is Ultima dead? Did I miss? Oh, Care defeats Neo Ultima. I wasn't even paying attention. It's happening, chat! Did they go Mikage? They must have Mikaged at the very end. That was... I start talking for 1 second about music. And they just Mikaged the shit out of things. They got the Beast Ring. Congratulations, everybody. You did good. Chain spell stun, Mikage times 4. That makes sense. I was wondering why you guys had a red mage / dark here. Yeah, if y'all are y'all posting the HGM spoilers discussion? Oh. Ultima's left arm. All right, chat, I'm going to pull this up on stream. This is fascinating. These are their drops. Ultima's left arm is the adaptive club. Interesting. And Spirited Ring is the beast ring. Gotcha. Dude, I want to know who gets that adaptive club. I've been curious about that item. Cause chat, I've read the DAT mines. I just don't want to share them on stream for anybody who doesn't want to get spoilers. But it's like a warrior. Nabi, if the person who gets the club could turn it in and post it, that'd be really rad. But like, you know, people gonna do what they're gonna do. Oh, you got me in a screenshot, Marlby. Thank you. Oh, that's the name of the club? That's kind of weird. I thought you had to turn it in. Ultima's left arm. Okay, so chat. If you're not familiar with Horizon and the way this stuff works, adaptive means, depending upon which job has it equipped, is the effect it'll have. I have a Mandau. Mandau works differently on Thief, Red Mage, and Bard. Each one has a unique effect. I've been curious about this because Warrior's on it. And Paladin, and White Mage, and Dark, and Beast. Like, each of those adaptives could be something totally different. Yes, so it'll take some testing. Yeah, that's hilarious to me that, like, the person who's going to get this, you don't even know if it's good for Paladin or White Mage or Warrior. You don't know. You don't know until you equip it. Napsuko, I wish. I have not heard that, though. My assumption would be... they want to give players the ability to figure it out, because that's half the fun for some people. But if you find otherwise, I would be super curious to know. Super cool. Really big congrats, everybody. It was a good show. Again, if my LS ends up doing this tomorrow, I will throw up a stream. Otherwise, look forward to Monday. We will likely be coming in for revenge. Slash names so y'all can see the people who are involved. Rock on, everybody. Big congrats. Feels good, man. Wonder if that is the big ticket item. I doubt it. It's a cool item. But it just doesn't scream. You know, I'll say this actually, Light. If this is Omega's left arm, likely Omega's right arm or left leg or whatever will likely be equally as cool. That would be my guess. I have the beast ring up. Here, let me show you, chat. Spirited ring. Sick and ready delay plus 10. But it gives your pet accuracy and magic accuracy 5. What if it has a DAT change and you swing Ultima's arm? You know, who got it? I'm actually curious if there is a custom DAT. Oh, they're on Ninja. They can't equip it. Ninja's not on it, right? Yeah, they're on Ninja right now, so they can't equip it. Kind of a weird ring. It is. All the H&M rings, the job-specific rings, have been weird, but they're like purposely weird. But this ring in particular, the way I see it is you would macro it off. Like it's a ring. So get this, it is a ring that you equip that gives your pet accuracy. So you got accuracy in the ring slot for your pet. It's a pretty, like, for people who want this, they want this. Does it feel like the reward of that level of fight? Maybe not. That's not how I read it, Druin. Because this reads like when it's equipped, you get these things. And this reads like if you have it on during sick or ready, you get delayed. So here's my thought. You swap it off for sick and ready, unless you want unless you care about the delay. What that means though is, I don't know if you'll get the accuracy during sick and ready if you swap this off. Yeah, exactly. If you're a Beastmaster predominantly fighting with your pet, you would equip this, like almost. Oh, yeah, take it off for sick and ready. Yeah, exactly. You swap it out for sick and ready precast or whatever. So, yeah, like, if you're simply using your pet to fight, I think that's a great ring. Again, it's just not... It ain't the thief ring, I'll tell you that. The Mac is what's odd? Yeah, you're right, because the Mac would be more useful in, like, your ready moves, right? See, Valindra, that's what I would think would happen. Is you just unequip it for precast, and then you equip it right after, like after cast, I suppose. And then they would have the magic accuracy during their move. I don't know. But it just seems like a weird design if that's how you do it. That's not how it works. So the game does snapshot for certain things, Contagion, and I was wondering if that snapshot happens when you activate ready. And that's where I don't know Beast enough to kind of answer that question. Because I could give examples of where that would make sense and examples of where that wouldn't. For example, Warcry. It's on JA activation. But like, you know, ready takes a while to wind up. All right, GG's everyone. Yeah, if we can upgrade. I don't think it's confirmed that rings will upgrade. It seems to be confirmed that belt. Yes, Kipling confirmed in the Discord like last week that the 5% haste belt will be upgradable. The new tier 3 models look nice. Oh, aren't they? Dude, we had a friggin' laugh over the Cthulhu Adamantoise model. So good. All right, chat. It's been a wonderful day. Thank you all for hanging out. Twitch, we are going to raid on over to somebody else. Hopefully there's somebody else still pecking at these fights. Let's see. Is Edbert's crew giving it another shot? Or are they doing meriting or something? But yeah, again, stream schedule will likely be, unless things pick up tomorrow, it'll likely be Monday, and we'll be taking a good honest shot and getting our own win. Yeah, and who knows, because there's still loot to be discovered too. You know what I mean? Where's my outro? I have like an outro music thing I remembered I had on my. There we go. Where is it? There's still loot to be discovered, chat. We can discover it together. Join me on potentially Monday evening or maybe Sunday afternoon, depending upon when stream goes up. Give me a follow on Twitch if you haven't. Subscribe to my YouTube because I put Final Fantasy XI videos on there, and you guys clearly at least somewhat have interest in the game. I'm going to rage on over to Edbert, who is currently attempting this fight. Good luck to them. Have a great night, everybody. Have a great weekend. And I'll see y'all probably Monday or so. Peace out, y'all.